What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for another UFC event. Get your coffees out. And if you're across the pond in the UK, get your beers out. I hope you're chugging a few already. And if you're out east, I mean, it's lunchtime, so let's freaking go, baby. And I love it. I love it. Coming right out of the gate. Because last week, there was like 2 canceled bouts. We waited here for fucking a half an hour for this shit to start. No, not today. Not today. We're starting the prelims right away. Silva, Dalby, like literally right now, we are getting into it. It's a comment-driven live stream, so if you're joining us, we're going to be here all freaking day. Get your comments in. We will address the comments. You see my Twitter handle right here. We are underway.
Let's get it on.
You see my Twitter handle right here, so if you want to give me a shout on Twitter, if you want to follow me on Twitter, if you want to join the MMA community there, hit me up at VI Sports Talk. I'm going to bring on our sponsors here. And you can see, you can find me and the City Light Project YouTube channel on this bottom banner as well. So welcome, everybody. If you're new to the channel, what is up? Like, subscribe. We are underway in this first bout. Silva against Dalby. I wasn't going to do a whole rundown, but again, like I thought there'd be a little bit of an intro. I thought usually there's at least one fight that's delayed or canceled. We have 15, 20 minutes to talk before this shit got started off. But no, Silva just chasing the takedown right now. And Dalby with the great takedown defense. All right, I'll get to the comments here as I know. Habib is back. What's up, Habib? I'm only here for that fat fighter who only eats pizza. Oh, Paddy Pimblett. Oh, okay, there we go. Silva finally gets a takedown. Love the broadcast here tonight, though, by the way. Of course, missing Dan Hardy. Hope it isn't 1 hour. Isha, do you see the trade last night in the National Hockey League? Huberdeau and some for Kachuk. Wow. I mean, bravo, Brad Trillman. Silva's got the full mount. Oh, never mind. Half guard? From my angle, I can't really see right now. It looks like they might be in half guard. Oh, no. He's in mount, dude. He's in mount. He just needs to get those hooks in and just start raining elbows. Dalby doing a good job of moving around here. As you can see, I got the live stats up here. We'll run down everything between rounds. Who's up, what the stats look like. But Silva, yeah, using his experience here. Still with the full mount welterweight bout going on here to open up the prelims today. UFC London, and we're back in London. I mean, in March, the UFC was in London. Now we have a poll question. It's in the live chat here. Feel free to comment. Feel free to in the live chat too. Please actually comment in the live chat because it's a totally interactive show. I should say watch along, watch party, whatever you want to call it. Live stream. Totally want to get interactive, but yeah, we have a poll question and it's simply, will this, I don't know what it is verbatim. Let me look. Does this event top the last UFC London event back in March? Okay, Dalby now in some sort of guard against the cage. Isham dying, it's 30 Celsius here. It's actually pretty tame where I'm at. Like, I don't think it's gone. I mean, there was one day where it was like 30 Celsius, but other than that, it's been like an even 20. If anything, it's been cold. Like, I'm in a hoodie right now. Not to say that I'm cold. I'm just like, I'm content. He has a good guard. Dalby has a good guard. I mean, he's doing okay. He was mounted for like a minute and a half. There's 1 minute and 28 seconds left in this first round, ladies and gentlemen. But he was mounted for most of this round. That is Dalby, and was able to survive. I mean, he's up on the cage. He's trying to stand up. I mean, yeah, props to him. Habib, how's your weekend going? Jacob, how's your weekend going? Jacob, you got to reach out to Kyle on social media. That guy, or I mean, he's more active than me these days, anyways. But he'd love to connect to you about some fishing stuff. And Jacob, I hope you cool off though, or share some of that heat. 45 seconds left in this first round, a dominant control round by Silva. Again, thanks to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We stream UFC watch parties every Saturday, folks. Every freaking Saturday. So drop a like, join the live chat, and subscribe to the channel. We always have a contest going on throughout this live stream too. We're trying to get 50 likes on the video. Or if we hit 200 subscribers, we'll give away a UFC bobblehead. Now, I don't know how many Derek Lewis ones are left in stock because they only make a bunch, but we're going to give away an MMA bobblehead. If we hit 200 subscribers or 50 likes on the video, I know you guys can do that. I had a chance to go fishing today, but I said I'd rather watch UFC. Attaboy. Hey, Jacob, did you watch UFC before? And that's the end of the first round, ladies and gentlemen. Did you watch UFC before started streaming, or were you just like a casual? Now it's kind of incentive to watch and just hang out. I'm just curious because like I used to watch it when I was growing up. My dad watched like the hardcore UFC, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way to 10. I watched kind of like the George St. Pierre, Anderson Silva era, you know, the boom of the Ultimate Fighter era. And then I kind of stopped like right when Conor came in, to be honest. I didn't watch like Conor McGregor to, you know, the last Poirier fight, pretty much. That's when I started. That was the first card where I started to get really back into the sport. I watched a lot of jiu-jitsu tournaments and stuff like that before, which, again, super nerd in the sport. Love watching no-gi jiu-jitsu. There's a place for the gi, but not in competition these days. If we want jiu-jitsu to reach, like, Olympics and stuff like that, you got to get rid of the gi for competition. I'm sorry. This ain't fucking 1993. Casual. I used to watch WWE. I like real fights more. Like, it sucks when you see an arm break. Like, don't get me wrong. You never want to see that. But I really just enjoy, like, the controlled violence. I don't know. I can't explain it. Some humans like it. Some don't. I fucking love it. So what do you think, guys? Do you think Silva's just going to try to get right back to the ground? I mean, Dalby, yep, there it is. Beautiful takedown. Beautiful takedown. I mean, Dalby wants to stand and bang. I should have got Sherdog up before this fight. I'm sorry, folks. It started right away, which, again, no complaints. I'm glad that everything is on schedule. But we will preview and run down the next fight for sure. I have the DraftKings odds. I mean, DraftKings sponsored by UFC. Used to work with DraftKings personally, so not with, by the way. So that's just the betting site that I'm familiar with. Hopefully, Better's Edge in Minnesota. We want to work with you. Okay, now Silva, I mean, he had the mount in the first round. He's got Dalby's back now early in the second. As we're just a minute into this round. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We do UFC watch parties every freaking Saturday, folks, for the entirety of the event, from the prelims all the way to the main event. Let's freaking go. We give away prizes, you know, and we have contests throughout these streams. The more we grow, the more we can give back to you. So we really appreciate it. So like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. You know, even if you want to chime in on our poll question. Silva's, by the way, got the leg lock here in. just working to get that rear naked choke. But again, we want to get 50 likes on the video. We want to get to 200 subscribers by the end of today's event. And if we reach that goal, we will give away MMA bobblehead. And look at that, Dalby. Dalby with the freaking reversal. Now he's in Silva's full guard. Silva's knees, though. I mean, this mat has just been grinding on Silva's knees because his knees look bloodied up and torn up. You always forget about that. The UFC mat is like sandpaper, right? When you're like on your back or for your full mount, just grinding your knees against there, like you're gonna shred them, folks. I mean, the first round kind of started off a little slow, but it's been a good fight. I mean, if you respect the ground game and grappling, I guess it's been a good fight. If that's not your, oh, here we go. And Dalby, I mean, he's taking advantage of this opportunity. If Dalby can stay in this dominant position for the rest of this round, he will win this round, and it's a tie going into the third, in my opinion. I think the scoring's just completely fucked. I mean, it's come a long way. It still has a long way to go. So I mostly just go by round. I know that's the wrong way to do it, but that's just how I look at this sport. Oh, and nice. Dalby back on his feet. Desperation takedown for Silva. Okay, Dalby's definitely has more gas in the tank. Dalby's definitely more fresh. Silva's tired. He looks a little defeated too. Oh, thanks, buddy. I missed you too. Really appreciate it. I really appreciate some of the new people joining here live on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We grow a little bit every week. This is the third one. We're going to do these until I stop watching UFC. Oh, Silva goes to his knees. He's just chasing any type of takedown. Silva's done, folks. There's 1 minute and 27 seconds left in this fight. Unless he throws just like a Hail Mary and knocks Dalby out. This Dalby, I know he's getting a little tired too, but he has to finish this fight. He has to finish this fight. And he has every opportunity to right now. Watch his eyes. Watch his eyes. God, those fingers, man. Those fingers. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like, drop a comment in the live chat, and subscribe to the channel for a chance to win some prizes. If we get 200 subscribers here tonight and reach 50 likes on the video, we're going to give away, if there's a Derek Lewis bobblehead left on MMA bobblehead, we'll give away that. If not, one of your choice. There you go. There you go. How is that for incentive? We want to give back to you all to help for you all helping us grow. We want to give back to you guys. Sorry, it's a little early. I'll catch my as you say, I still got the sleep in my eyes. I'm from Vancouver Island, British Columbia, Canada. It is 9:14 a.m. I literally woke up an hour ago, made some coffee, got the stats up, forgot to post this on Facebook. Come on, Dalby. Take advantage of it. I mean, Dalby's won this round, right? I mean, anybody watching and those in the chat, Dalby got this round. Like, it's an even fight going into the third, right? Dude, this O2 Arena crowd is savage, and I absolutely love it. I love it. All right, that's the end of the second round. A much needed break for Silva. Dalby, let's take a look at you can see right on the screen here some of the statistics. Dalby just came back from being, and honestly, he had good ground defense. I don't want to take anything away from Dalby in the first round, but let's be honest. You look at the control time, 6 minutes by Silva. I mean, that came in pretty much in that first round, a little bit today, or a little bit in that second round, obviously today, when he had his back in the opening, a minute and a half of that round, but then it was all Dalby. It was all Dalby controlling, I would say, on the ground. I don't know why he doesn't have a little bit more time there, to be honest. And then on the feet, he was the one hunting him down. He was the one picking his shots. I mean, look at that. 7 for 10 body, 15 for 35 head, 23 out of 46 significant strikes, and 35 to 66 total strikes. I mean, like, there you go. There you go. Pospisil. Okay. Is he fighting today? O2 Arena is already loud. I have the volume very minimal, by the way. And like, I can just hear the crowd. They're like booing at some points. I love it. I would love to go see any sort of event at the O2, a concert, but like, honestly, probably a fight now. It's a destination spot for UFC, Cage Warriors, Bellator. Oh! Dalby looked like he got elbowed there in the head a little bit, or by the shoulder of Silva, who's going in for that takedown. But good on Dalby. Again, he's in the guard of Silva, which can be a little dangerous. I mean, Silva, Brazilian, you got that jiu-jitsu roots. It looks like he knows. He was searching for an arm or something there, Silva. Dalby's just going to have to, like, not get crazy and relinquish any sort of position, but he's going to have to try to finish this sooner than later, I imagine. And I know we're in the third round. Obviously, you want to try to finish the fight. I get it. Roast me if you want in the comments. But, like, you know what I mean here. There was urgency at the end of that second round. In a fight like this, you don't want to win by points. In a fight like this, you want to end that shit. Again, like, subscribe, drop a comment in the live chat. I want to interact with you folks. We have a poll question. I'll post it on Twitter in a moment, but it is in the comments here. Oh, the elbow is coming from Dalby, who's in the full guard of Silva. 3 minutes and 22 seconds left in this first round. Again, our poll question, does this UFC London event top the last one in March? Just based on the card, face value. This poll question is, I worded it this way so you can either chime in on it now as the event is going on or the end of the event. Yep, Silva. I mean, he's looking for submissions. That you got to respect that. So it's what you need to do if you're gonna relinquish. I shouldn't say relinquish. Because Silva was tired, right? If you're gonna be on your back, you're gonna have to search for submissions because maybe there's a judge out there that likes that. But I think Dalby, I mean, pure dominance in this round by Dalby right now. Pure, absolute dominance. Get up, says the referee. Yeah, I mean, Silva's tired even though he's laying on his back. But yeah. Oh, and here we go. I mean, Dalby looks... props to this welterweight. Dalby's still moving a little bit. I mean, Silva is sluggish. You can see. Oh, but smart by Silva throwing the elbow. You're tired, just throw your body into an elbow. That's not bad. Oh, yes, of course. It's Bet365 in England. Sorry, not DraftKings. One minute, 37 seconds left. Dalby with a good left hook on Silva. Silva's... he's a little flinchy. Silva trying... oh, with the takedown. I don't know if that counts. We'll check the official stats. We'll run them down before they announce the winners. They usually go to commercial right after the fight. That's a takedown. Dalby almost like gave him that. Oh my God, Dalby looking for a submission with 1 minute left. Dalby looking for us. Are you kidding me? Dalby looking for a submission. I still think Dalby won this round, but I mean, props to Silva for getting that takedown. And I mean, he's adding up a little bit more control time. It's a pretty good fight to start the card. No doubt. If Chris Lee's here, Dalby's screwed. I love how Khabib here is just a bigger fan of MMA than I am. And I love that because I'm going to learn from you, Khabib. More than just wrestling. All right, so this is 22 seconds. This is burning the clock. But again, Silva now gets that dominant position. The control time might... 4 for 4? Oh, no, those are leg kicks. So I thought I was taking... okay, 4 for 12. He still got 4 freaking takedowns in this fight. All right, props to Dalby getting back up. Now Dalby's a little bit tired. He's like, shit, probably shouldn't have gone to the ground there. And there it is. There it is.
We're going to finish it. And it's all over.
Great fight to start at the O2 Arena, UFC London. Welcome everybody to the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like, subscribe, and drop a comment in the live chat. Close fight. I mean, at the end of the day, when you're looking at the scoring aspect, and you have the stats here on screen. Here's Here's a better, whoops, wrong one. Here's a better look at them. So out of 106 total strikes thrown, 49 of them significant for Dalby. 30-49 for Silva. Control time, 7 minutes and 17 seconds for Silva, 4 minutes, 17 seconds for Dalby. I mean, the way I see it, I'm not going to give the actual scores around because it's a little fucked. I think Dalby won this fight. I think Silva won the first round. Dalby won the second and third. Bruce Buffer has the official decision. Let's listen to him. Unanimous decision has to be Dalby. Nicolas Dalby. Unanimous decision. Good fight. Good display of mixed martial arts. Mostly a grappling game, but hey. No complaints from me, ladies and gentlemen. So this is how we do it throughout this entire show because, yes, I'm going to be here for 6 and 7 hours. I don't want to take many breaks. I really don't. But at times, I'm going to have to eat, right? I'm going to have to eat some food. So how we're going to do this is if it goes the distance, we ain't taking no breaks between fights. We're going to keep going. As Glover Teixeira says, I'm going to keep going. All right? Right away. Mandy Böhm. Victoria Leonard, we're getting right into it. If there is a knockout, if there's a submission, if there's a finish to the fight, I will take a quick break between, all their filler between the fights so that I can, grab more coffee, eventually grab an alcoholic beverage, so I can grab some food and, just keep myself going, grab some snacks or whatever, have a quick break, fill up my water bottle. So that's how we're going to do things here today. But yeah, really excited to have you all joining here. Like, subscribe, and drop a comment in the live chat. Let me get the DraftKings odds up for this UFC event. I know in London it's Bet365. In the US and Canada now, DraftKings, the official sponsor of the UFC. So let's get into this one. Mandy Böhm, -115 favorite. Actually, this one is friggin' tight. I mean, this one's not even worth betting on, in my opinion. Victoria Leonard, -105. Mandy Böhm, -115. So this one's a frickin' pick'em, folks. Total rounds, over 2.5 rounds is -230. Under, +185. So this one, DraftBooks thinks is going the distance. What do you think? Let me know in the live chat. I'll have the DraftKings odds here for every fight moving forward. You want to see some method of victory bets, some bets you can post? I mean, there's some great prop bets if you listen to Helwani. Him and the boys go over all theirs. I mean, was it GC and the boys go over that every Monday and Wednesday? Mandy Böhm to win by any sort of knockout, +800. By submission, +650. By decision, +150. Draw, +5,000. Leonard to win by knockout, TKO, decision, +900. Submission, +500. And decision, +215. Moneyline again for Mandy Böhm, -115. Victoria Leonard, -105. That's what it's coming in. That's what it's closing at. We will get into, I will continue to go over the live betting odds as the fight starts moving forward. Mokaev wants to win. Dude, Mokaev is sick. Didn't he set the record in his weight class? He's 145, if I'm not mistaken. He might be 135. Anyways, he set the record for the quickest finish at UFC London, if I'm not mistaken, March 22nd, 2022. You hate furries? To which their own. No judgment here. Too hot for me, but hey, I'm already literally a furry. Oh, look at that. Mandy looks mean and ready to knock someone's head off. Holy shit. Again, if you're new to the channel, like, subscribe, drop a comment in the live chat, and boom, you're automatically entered into our contest. If we get 50 likes on the video and 200 subscribers by the end of this event, and we're going 6-7 hours, folks, we will give away to someone who commented in the live chat a MMA bobblehead Derek Lewis bobblehead. If there's one left, I know there's limited ones left. And if there's not a Derek Lewis one left, one of your choice. I mean, the MMA bobbleheads are insane. My Derek Lewis one should come soon, and then I'll show it off to you guys how unbelievable it is. Really appreciate the support you guys are showing the Say Light Project YouTube channel. So obviously want to give back and help. And it's incentive for you guys to like, subscribe, and join the live chat, because the live chat's the best part of this. Sitting here all day just talking away by myself. Sure, I do it anyways. Like I said, the only reason I threw a mic on and everything is because I'm literally usually just in front of my couch screaming at it. You know, this way, I don't disturb the rest of the house. I'm in my bedroom, my office room, and I'm hanging out with all you. So get the chat buzzing. I love your live reaction. You're going to see my live reaction. Make UFC 277. Again, every Saturday, I'm going to be doing this. Every Saturday. Sorry I didn't get to a Friday fight. If you're a fan of the Say Light Project YouTube channel, I have a series where I react to fights every Friday. It was a busy week. We filmed a lot of things. I've been working on just a vlog series, so I just didn't have time to get that one done as well. Then I had to prep for this stream. So I will get one next week, I promise. Here we go. Mandy, Böhm, 32 years old. Victoria, Leonardo, 32 years old. A little bit more reach from Mandy. Quite a bit more reach, actually. 71 inches to 64 for Victoria. You can see the live stats here on screen. I want to see your live reaction in the live chat. Chime in on our poll question. Let's freaking go. Bruce Buffer right now is introducing the ladies. I love calling that the ladies who are about to fucking fight in a cage. Oh, it's awesome. I love this sport. I freaking love this sport.
Your opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a big muscle artist, holding professional record, 7 wins, 1 loss, 1 no contest. She stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of the Christian Germany, Mandy Böhm. And when the action begins, our referee card, Dan Mokaev.
All right, the intros are in, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all!
Sorry about that. Some technical difficulties on Twitter, apparently. Anyways, sorry about that, folks. We are ready to go. Islam versus Oliveira. Dude, that card is going to be unbelievable. Isn't that 280, though? All right, here we go. Leonardo already looking for the takedown here. Böhm with a decent clinch and I mean, takedown defense against the cage. Already got a knee in. Flyweight bout, folks. If you are in the United States, you can watch on ESPN2. I believe BT Sports in England. In Canada, TSN, or you can join me here live on the Say Light Project YouTube channel. All right. Sorry about that little hiccup there. If you ever see me just kind of like doze off, I'm watching the fight and I'm also just sharing this link on Twitter and Facebook. I mean, I'm going to be here for 6 and 7 hours. I want to make sure that that we share this. I want to make sure that we get more people in the live chat. I want to make sure that we keep growing this community, folks. So again, shout out to everyone who's joining here live right now. Really appreciate it. Böhm now with a little control time. Some elbows. I mean, really good clinch work here by Böhm, to be perfectly honest. Looking very strong out there. Controlling the American from the clinch. Literally pushing her and throwing her around. Leonardo, I mean, it looked like, right away, we're only 2 minutes into this fight. It looked like her game plan is like, all right, I'm the stronger, I'm the bigger girl, I'm gonna wrestle her. Böhm looks solid right now. Böhm looks like, she prepared for this in camp. Khabib will be back. He's going to eat. All right, buddy. I will see you in a bit. Again, shout out to everyone joining. Like, subscribe, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win an MMA bobblehead, courtesy of MMA bobbleheads. 50 likes on the video and 200 subscribers. That's our goal. Then we'll give away an MMA bobblehead to someone who commented in the live chat. It's simple as that. Oh, man. All right. Well, I mean, now Böhm's going to have to strike with her. Now Leonardo's going to have to strike with her, and Böhm's looking good. Böhm definitely the better striker. Look how loose she looks there. Holy shit. Oh, but a nice kick from Leonardo. Good kick, good kick. Spinning. I mean, you can see Leonardo, if she lands clean, she could knock Böhm clean the fuck out. It just looks like she's just a tank wrestler. But Böhm's crisp in the striking. Leonardo with the spinning stuff, though. I mean, it looks good. Her combos are good. Böhm just can't lose that confidence, that killer instinct. What is up? What did you eat for breakfast or lunch? Because you're on Eastern time, I'm pretty sure. I mean, Khabib's at AKA, so what is that? Where's American Kickboxing Academy? Oh, he won't be for a while, dude. I think he's like the third last. Paddy the Baddy Pimblett. Cookies. That doesn't sound like it's a nutritional breakfast or lunch. Leonardo still searching for that takedown. Well, commitment to the game plan here. Really trying to get that takedown. I mean, she probably sensed, okay, I'm not getting the better of Böhm. Though she stood her ground in the center of the octagon. Shoot, this round one, who do you think wins this first round? This one was pretty close in my mind. I mean, Leonardo didn't get the takedown. If she got the takedown, maybe you give her the extra points. There were more strikes by Leonardo. More significant. More control time. I mean, this one was hard to gauge control time. Do you give this round to the American? I mean, purely on the eye test, as I would say as a hockey fan, I thought I'd give it to Mandy Böhm, but now looking at the stats and kind of going over again what I just witnessed, the American, I think, won that first round. I think Victoria Leonardo won that first round. Yeah, Khabib agrees. Again, appreciate you all joining us live here in the City Light Project YouTube channel. Okay, Mandy Böhm now plus 110. Victoria Leonardo now the favorite minus 145. So there you go. DraftKings also reflects the same thoughts as Khabib. You all, again. Yeah, 277's coming up. Excited to stream that one, folks. Pena versus Nunes, Moreno versus Kai Kara France for the interim. It's going to be a hell of an event. And then 280 is just bonkers. It's absolutely bonkers. Leonardo, I like her kicks. Oh, and she makes Böhm pay for that leg kick. Kicks her back herself. Victoria Leonardo then finishes with a couple punching combos. 4 minutes and 14 seconds left in this round 2. We've just begun.
Let's get it all!
As the former UFC referee, Big John, would say. Both of them still standing in the pocket. And just when I say Leonardo tried to get the take. I mean, again, unbelievable takedown defense by Mandy Böhm right now. Well, I mean, in this entire fight. But takedown defense is not going to win you the fight. It's a fight at the end of the day. You need defense. You need defense. But at the end of the day, it's a fucking fight. She has to hit her more. She has to do some damage. She has to be a threat. And as you can see, 63 strikes by Victoria Leonardo. 32 of them significant. But, I mean, she almost has as many significant strikes as Böhm has just fucking strikes in general. And the control time is just mounting and mounting and mounting for Leonardo. So, I mean, it's not a pretty fight here, but it is a good display of mixed martial arts, and she's doing enough to win. Well, Bisbing said Leonardo coming from Dana White's Contender Series. That's amazing how many amazing fighters are coming from Contender Series. And it is the new way to bring prospects into the UFC. I mean, this last season, unless you have coaches like who really hate each other or who, like, I don't know, have some flair, or let's be honest, who are entertaining, it's not good. And it'll never be what it was because of just the world we live in, right? You can't air Tough One, and it not being like known that it was filmed back in the day, right? It just wouldn't work. So I get it. It was a great way to bring prospects into the UFC and get eyes on the sport back then. They don't really need those eyes anymore. And it reflects that in how shitty the Ultimate Fighter has been this last season. I just stopped watching. I'll watch the fights, but that's about it. Like, instead of hyping the Nunes Pena fight, it's made me like give less of a fuck about it. Could you imagine, though, Khabib and Tony Ferguson? See, like, I would watch that. Coaching, even if they don't fight at the end, just coaching, that would be unreal. Underrated season, though, is the Alvarez-Gaethje one. Jones needs his belt taken away. He never fights. Jones doesn't have the belt. He hasn't had the belt for a long time. Jan Blachowicz had the belt, and then Glover Teixeira had the belt, and now Yuri Prohaska has the belt. John Jones hasn't had the belt for over a year, dude. John Jones is a heavyweight now. He's moving up, and he's going to fight Ngannou, it looks like. When Ngannou's knees are better. Oh, and the ref, I mean, good on him. With 54 seconds left, separates them. Leonardo just going for the control time here. But you know what? Credit to her. Comes out aggressive. Leonardo clearly won this second round, too, in my opinion. If Leonardo gets a clean takedown, too, in the third round, or even the last 30 seconds here, I mean, this might be enough to, like, just win the fight, even if Mandy comes out and wins the third round with points. Oh, that tie clinch. Oh, my God. Is she out? Oh, no. I thought she might have been out for a second. Mandy Böhm had a very nasty leg kick, but she just will not let Leonardo take her to the ground. And again, like, props to both women here. This is a grinding fight. Mandy Böhm will not let Victoria Leonardo take her to the ground, which I really love to see. Like, that's super respectable. But at the end of the day, you got to hit her. You got to hit her. Jones versus Ngannou. So who'd you rather see Jones fight, though, coming back? Like Stipe or Ngannou? I mean, I would have loved to see Jones fight Stipe for the #1 contender. I hate when guys move up a division, not named Volkanovski, because Volkanovski deserves it more than anybody else. And I mean, you could argue George St. Pierre, too, at the time, when he came back and fought Bisping. But if they're gonna like move up like John Jones did, like ditch the division, like ditch the light heavyweight division, never go back, and just purely become a heavyweight, like give him a fucking first fight to show that, okay, I deserve to fight for the belt. Because John Jones could not, like, technically, I think is a better fighter than Ngannou. Can he withstand his power? I don't know. But like that one could be quick. That one could be Anderson Silva front kick to the face quick. And then it's like, oh, did the better true heavyweight really win? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Ferguson versus Justin. I don't think that was an Ultimate Fighter season. But I would be scared to watch that. I mean, that was a good fight. Poor Tony. All right, second round.
Let's get it all.
Or round three, sorry. Round three. Jeez. Again, almost done my coffee, folks. Again, like, subscribe, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win a MMA bobblehead. No, I know Jones is fighting. I'd rather him fight Stipe first for the number one contender spot. Oh, Leonardo rocked Böhm a little bit. Böhm though back. Böhm looks great in the clinch. Yeah, Böhm's probably just gonna have to try to knock her out. Just go nuts. I know Khabib. I know he is. I keep telling you, I know, but I don't want him to fight Stipe. He's not fighting Stipe. That's just what the journalists and everyone say. He's going to fight Ngannou when Ngannou's ready. Like, that is a fact. The UFC has made that known. I want Jones to fight Stipe first. That's not going to happen. Isha, I'm going to jump on my local waterfall soon. Sweet. Well, I hope I see you when you're back, because I'll probably still be live when you come back from your swim, bro. Sean Brady. Yeah, I don't like that fight against Bilal. I think Bilal deserves better than fucking Sean Brady. Respect to Sean Brady, but I mean, Bilal, come on. Props him for taking the fight, but like, he deserved Hazmat or something. Hazmat Chimaev. Which, that's total bullshit. Hazmat Chimaev, Nate Diaz. What a joke. Poor Diaz. I mean, he's going to make some fucking money off that one, so whatever. Oh, some good elbows. Okay, Leonardo's looking, I mean, both of them actually look pretty tired here. Böhm. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. She's going to have to fucking really just go for it. They can't keep doing clinch work here. Like 6 or 7 hours, dude. Probably until 4 p.m. Pacific, so 6, 7 Eastern. If anyone is viewing from Twitter, by the way, migrate over to YouTube so you can join the live chat. The City Life Project. Jacob, just keep one of your devices at home on so I can still have the view. Good job on the officials separating them again. Or separating the action here. Keeping the bloodthirst alive in the O2. 1 minute and 40 seconds left in this flyweight bout. Mandy Böhm gives Victoria Leonardo a flyweight bout. The second fight on the prelim here, UFC London. All right, with 1 minute left, what are the live odds here? Mandy Böhm plus 800. And that's kind of the way we see it as well. Victoria Leonardo has definitely done enough to grind out this win, and props to her. I'll do that just for you. Thank you, Jacob. I mean, again, the purists like myself, they'll look for all the positives in this fight and be like, yeah, you know what? This was a good display of mixed martial arts. And it was. Was it the most exciting fight? No, it wasn't. But that's okay. I'm okay with that. I understand if the casuals don't. Oh, I mean, this takedown's for pride purposes and she still can't get it. That's hilarious. Again, props Mandy Böhm. She can fucking stuff a takedown. And she has some wicked knees and elbows in the clinch. But yeah. Victoria Leonardo is mauling. Oh, and there's the takedown. There's the takedown. Sean Bray should fight Chima. That would be a good fight. I would like that, to be honest. I just think Bilal deserves top 5 and then the belt if he wins. Well, a shot at the title if he wins. Because he's done enough, in my opinion. Bilal Muhammad. All right, there it is. There it is. This one goes the distance again. And if you know how we do here on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel, unless there's a stoppage, we don't take a break. We just keep going. Like Ľudovít Teixeira says, I'm gonna keep going. I gotta get that soundboard because that almost made me cry when he was talking to was it Joe Rogan? Or was it? No, it was Michael Bisping, I think. And he was like, do I look slow out there? And he's like, no. He's like, well, then I'm gonna keep going. And it was like, oh man, Glover, fucking love you. Burns versus Covington. That would be a good fucking fight. Because if they want to stand and bang, Burns, he can throw. Covington, well, he has thrown. I mean, we saw him throw down the Usman fight. If it goes to the ground, I mean, Burns is an excellent grappler, so he might be able to submit Colby Covington. So that would be a good fight. I'd like that one. All right, official decision. We go to the octagon. (30-27). Yeah. Victoria, unanimous decision, 30-27. You can see it on the stats. Well-deserved win. Yep. Good battle. Good battle. All right. Jai Herbert is next, ladies and gentlemen, against Kyle Nelson. Oh. All right, folks. You know how we do here. You know how we do. We got a Canadian on the card. We got a motherfucking Canadian on the card. Let's freaking go, Kyle Nelson. I know Herbert's the local guy in London, but Nelson's the local guy in Canada. So let's fucking go. Why is it a dumb fight? That's an amazing fight. You know how many eyes are going to be on that fight? You know how much money O'Malley's going to make off sponsors going into that fight? Off his podcast buzz talking about Petr Yan? That is an amazing fight. And you know what's crazy? If O'Malley at range knocks down that little shrimp of a Russian, he's going to make waves in the UFC landscape. And if everything happens like we think it's going to happen, Petr Yan knocks him out and humbles him, that's what O'Malley needs. Oh, Canada, baby, let's go. Let's go. This is for Canada. Canada didn't look too good last weekend and the weekend before. All the Canadians lost. Air Jordan lost as well. A close fight. A fight that, I mean, he might have beaten Shane Burgos in a different, if there were different judges, but that was a hell of a fight. 10-year pro is Nelson for Canada. I want O'Malley too. I like Sean O'Malley. Oh man, I can't. I'm just so happy I get to wave this Canada flag with pride while you all are watching at the O2 Arena in London. We're here in Canada. TSN, baby. Let's go. I mean, this should be a good bout. This is a solid bout. I mean, to have on a prelim, to be perfectly honest. Again, folks, if you're just joining us, like, subscribe, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some a bobblehead. That's what we're giving away today. If we get to 50 likes on the video and 200 subscribers, we're giving away a Derek Lewis bobblehead courtesy of MMA bobblehead. You don't care who wins? Well, it's because you're not Canadian. There's not a lot. I mean, there are quite a few Canadians in the UFC, but since GSP, there hasn't been a Canadian who's just dominated. So we're just hoping to see one of those again. I mean, Rory McDonald gave us a little bit of a tease, and I mean, credit to him, was a champion in Bellator, kind of fallen off now in the Professional Fighters League, which is very disappointing, but he's getting up there. He's fought for a long time, the British Columbia boy. And here we go. Jai Herbert from Wolverhampton, England. Wow. Get Sherdog up so I can at least get some of these guys' records here for you. Bum, bum, bum. Again, huge shout out to everyone joining. Like, subscribe, drop a comment on the live chat for a chance to win a Derek Lewis MMA bobblehead. Give me a sec here. I'm just going to share this on social media again. So if you see me go silent here for a sec, I will get your comments. So keep the comments coming. Totally forgot to eat breakfast again before this. And we haven't had a finish yet. So does that affect how you're going to vote on our poll question in the live chat on YouTube? So if you're checking us out on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube, the City Life Project. The link is on my Twitter account, pinned at the top of the page. Join us, please, because you have a chance to win some prizes. And it's way more fun and interactive if you're in the live chat. So there you go. All right, let's go over the betting lines here as the UFC gets their tail of the tape. Minus 285 favorite for Jai Herbert. Plus 240 underdog for the Canadian. 31 years old for the Canadian. 34 for Jai Herbert. Why the UFC? Okay, here we go. So I will have the live stats up. I will have the live odds up as well, folks, and we'll dive into it. I'm really invested in this one as the 13-4 Canadian. Stony Creek, Ontario. Atta boy. I love it. So his last loss, Kyle the Monster Nelson, was to Billy Quarantillo at UFC Fight Night 177 Waterson versus Hill. He beat Marco Polo Reyes at UFC Fight Night 159 back in 2019. So Kyle Nelson hasn't fought in 2 years. Herb Dean, the official for this one. Let's freaking go, folks. Oh, Canada. My opinion, there's not what? Got an egg white. Okay, cool. All right, let's go, baby. Let's get it on. This one's for Canada. Let's go. I know you're the underside. It'd be even better. The O2 will be booing him. This one's for Canada, baby. We're no longer... I mean, we're kind of like the UK's Colwood cousin, but still. Nice kick by Nelson to the body of Herbert. Despite Nelson's more experience in the sport, Herbert's older than him. So let's see who's in better shape. Both guys pretty big for the division. I mean, Herbert long, Nelson stocky, right? Oh, another nice body kick, followed by a calf kick from Nelson. Again, like, subscribe, drop a comment in the live chat. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the videos and on this video and 200 subscribers by the end of this event. I'm going 6-7 hours, folks. I'm going until it's over. And if we get to our goal, we will give away a Derek Lewis bobblehead, courtesy of MMA bobblehead, in for someone who commented in the live chat. So that's incentive, folks. Oh, Herbert threw body kick at Nelson. Nelson grabbed the single leg. She's trying to get the takedown. Good takedown defense thus far by Herbert, who goes up against the cage. Nelson just needs that grip, and he can just pick him up and just throw him down. Takedown would be huge as... I mean, Nelson's already scoring with those kicks. If he can get the takedown here, I mean, that's huge in this first round as we just hit the 3-minute mark. Nelson's still working for that single leg. Herbert, good job at fighting the hands, though. Oh, Nelson just tried to do a Hail Mary there. I mean, again, great takedown. We're seeing 2 fights in a row with good takedown finish. Yeah, I mean, we need to finish. Hopefully we see one in this fight. We're the 3 fights into the UFC London on the prelims here. Haven't seen a finish yet. Shout out to everyone joining. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, and drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win. And Derek Lewis MMA bobblehead. When we get to 50 likes on the video and hit 200 subscribers here today, because I know we're going to do it. Based on the growth we've had, I know we're going to do that. We will give away the Derek Lewis bobblehead to a lucky person who's commented in the live chat. So there you go. There you go. And we just love being interactive. So Herbert now is the one controlling, but he eats a nice elbow from Nelson, actually, but he's controlling the action up against the fence right now in the clinch. Now the guys are fighting for position here. Nelson's still controlling. 2 fights back and forth. Some solid like a good display of grappling and clinch work. As we take a look at the live odds, -215 for Jai Herbert. Oh, they just changed. -245. Jai Herbert still the favorite. Kyle Nelson +175 money line. Oh, I mean, Kyle Nelson showing that he's a veteran, getting a little creative here with his strikes. Let me know in the live chat. Do you think there's going to be a finish in this one? Do you think that this fight has the first finish of the night here in London at the O2 Arena? Ooh, nice leg kick by Nelson. I mean, Nelson won this round, right? Nelson clearly won this round. The Canadian won this round. I mean, unless Herbert puts him away right now, Nelson won this round. Fucking rights, oh Canada.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I truly believe the Canadian won that first round. I mean, look at the stats, folks. 22 significant strikes. 28 out of 37 strikes landed. 10 to the head, 6 to the body, 6 for 6 leg kicks, even control time. I mean, shoot. You think it's a tie? How is it a tie? Tell me. And I mean, I'm biased here. I'm rooting for the Canadian, but I really want to know, like, how is that a tie? If you look at the stats and the eye test, you're telling me that Herbert's 1 minute, less than a minute, like 1 minute of being the aggressor in the clinch wins him that round when he only threw 12 significant or 3 significant strikes compared to 22 on Nelson's side. I want to know. You can't just throw tie when the stats are here on the screen and expect me just to like, okay, agree with you. You got to argue. I want to know. So you think just because it's control, okay, well, you might watch more UFC than I do, but if that's the case, this sport is completely fucked, and I'm going to stop this stream right now. I truly do not believe that because they had tie control time, that is a tie round when 29 fucking strikes were landed by Nelson. I'm getting fired up because he's Canadian, bro. But I mean, I just want to know. But thank you for giving me your opinion. I appreciate it. I don't agree that control time is everything. I think that's damage, strikes, submission attempts, and then control time is probably like the end, like one of the last ones. I don't know. You watch more fights than me, Khabib. So you let me know, why is control time really important to the judges? Let me know. Educate me. Second round has begun. 4 minutes and 15 seconds into this second round. Herbert, he's actually coming out a little bit more quicker. Probably realizes, I lost that first round. Nelson, not that he's slower. He's just not matching the pace, being a little bit more strategic in that, picking his shots probably. Herbert's really dancing around though. Well, you don't have to agree with me. I just wanted to know why based on what you've seen that you believe control time is the be all end all. That's all. I just get fired up. But I appreciate. I want to get fired up. I want to engage. I want there to be comments that entice conversation. So far, Herbert doing a lot better in the second round, much like Khabib says. Yeah, right now it's kind of back and forth. Oh, Nelson looked like he's kind of just wanting to pick his shot there. He had a counter left hook. Nice body shot by Herbert, though. Yeah, Jai Herbert's come out and just look... Maybe he was a little nervous. Nelson's breathing heavily. There's no way Nelson's getting gassed from that first round. I mean, the pace wasn't that crazy. Anyways, I'm pretty sure Nelson won that first round. This one's kind of a pick 'em right now. Nelson, if he can get the takedown, that's huge. If Nelson can get the takedown, yeah, that's huge. But again, Herbert kind of... Yeah, Herbert reverses when Nelson tries to change his position upon not getting the takedown. Close fight indeed. Absolutely. I'm really liking what I'm seeing from Nelson, though. And again, all Canadian bias aside, like, he's showing that he's a veteran. He's mixing things up. He's doing what he can to apply violence, but also win this fight. Nice knee, nice elbow there. When you're falling back on the cage and you chuck an elbow, that's fighter sense. I don't know what it's called. That's good, cage awareness, whatever you want to call it. That's good fight awareness. That's a veteran move right there. And if you look on the stats, I mean, the control time is pretty much even. So let's just throw that out the window and look at everything else. I think this one's close. I still think Nelson narrowly wins. Like, even if this is a tie, I mean, Nelson's still up in the fight. Let me know in the comments, folks. 1 minute left. Out of the clinch. I mean, this could decide the round right here. This exchange. This could decide the round. Nelson looking a little timid. I think he's a little bit tired. Herbert's still just fresh as fuck, though. That's my only concern as someone who's rooting for the Canadian. Jai Herbert minus 205 favorite. Nelson plus 25 underdog, still the live money line odds from DraftKings. Oh, yeah, Herbert's kind of getting his groove late in this second round. I mean, I think actually Herbert did enough. Herbert just did enough in that exchange, I truly believe, to win that second round. So it's tied for me now going into the third. 12 seconds left. Very close fight, but I would say that, well, I guess, yeah, Herbert never officially got that takedown there, but that one's close. That one's close. I'm giving that second round to Herbert, though. Again, I'm not throwing like the actual scores around because fucking judging in the UFC is completely crazy. But I'd say it's one apiece. Nelson, yeah, one apiece. Both close rounds, one apiece. This round is going to decide it all, folks. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, drop a comment in the live chat. I really want to interact with you folks. I mean, shout out to Khabib, Nurmagomedov, giving us some wrestling advice and being here all day, every day. I'm just kidding, all day, every Saturday. You're the man. You're a beauty. Thank you very much for joining. I'm just sharing this link on my Facebook page and Twitter. So if you're commenting right now, I will get right to the comments in a moment. Review the stats. Let me know who you think is winning this fight. I have it dead even. Canadian winning the first round. The Englishman winning the second.
Let's get it all.
Let's get it on. Third round, baby. Let's go. Yeah, Nelson's been striking the legs pretty damn good throughout this whole fight. Jai Herbert's a very, light on his feet type of fighter. Hope there's a finish. Me too. Khabib, I mean, I think it's tied 1-1 too, bro. Like it's a close freaking fight. It is a close fight indeed. Oh, Herbert on top. Herbert he didn't get the takedown. Looks like Nelson fell. And now Herbert's on the top, throwing some shoulder strikes. I mean, this is not good for the Canadian. This is not good for the Canadian. Unless somehow the Canadian pulled out that second round, this is not good. All right, we got to give him some support, folks. We got to give him some support. Let's go. Oh, Canada. Come on, Nelson. Come on. Three minutes and 37 seconds. Herbert has got to do some damage. Risk not being stood up or Nelson countering because, shoot, man, Nelson, like we said throughout this entire fight, he's done a very good job of adapting, evolving his game plan on the fly. And some elbows from the bottom. That's what you want to see. He has to get out of this, though. Nelson has to get out of this position. Three minutes left in this lightweight bout. Third bout on the prelims. We haven't seen a finish yet, ladies and gentlemen. So that might sway how our poll question is starting to shake out. Our poll question live in the YouTube chat. So if you're viewing us on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube. Pardon me. It is simply, does this event top the last UFC London event in March? Yes or no? Simple. Kyle the Monster Nelson. I mean, he needs a win in this one too. He might even be cut. His UFC career could be over tonight with a loss. Oh man, this is not good for the Canadian. And again, I think Jai Herbert won that second round. And if that's the case, then it's not good. It's not looking good for Kyle the Monster Nelson. Nelson can try to go for a submission here. make Herbert kind of squirm, and then just for the purposes of getting back to his feet, that could be huge. The irony of this fight is Nelson wanted to get it to the ground, and he wasn't able to, so he was actually getting the better of the clinch and striking battles, but unfortunately falls to the ground, and it's just not looking good. The lankier Herbert's ground game is looking pretty on fire. Oh, he's almost to his feet, though. 1 minute left. Can the Canadian pull this out somehow, folks? One knee, 1 foot on the ground. He's taking some damage, but now he is on his feet. He is on his feet.
Oh, my God.
He's tired as fuck, but he is on his feet. And now he's pushing Herbert up against the clinch. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh, Canada, baby. Come on. I mean, I don't know if it's enough to win this round, but is it enough on the scorecards to at least lift him up that tiniest bit? Again, this is assuming if he somehow won that second round on a judge's scorecard, I mean, this could be huge, folks. This could be huge. Oh my God, he's going for the takedown. What an absolute savage. What an absolute savage. 20 seconds left. If he can get this takedown, I mean, those are points. That's smart thinking, but at the same time, 14 seconds left. Do you just go for a knockdown elbow, or do you just go for the fucking takedown? 10 seconds left. He's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. And that's it. Oh, shit. Yeah, the Canadian had a couple of strikes right when the bell went, and Herbert not happy about that. Okay, that fucking close fight, folks. Close fight. Let's look at the total strikes. 165 landed for Herbert. 23 out of 49 significant. 17 head strikes. 3 to the body, 3 to the leg. 5 minutes and 57 of control time. No takedowns. Nelson, 62 out of 87 strikes, 43 to 65 significant. So much more significant strikes, double than Herbert. 17 to the head, 14 to the body, 12 to the leg, 3 minutes of control time. If you look at the stats, I mean, again, if you put more emphasis in damage and actual significant strikes landed in the fight, which I believe is how you have to judge this fight, you have to give it to the Canadian. If it's you did everything well and stuffing the takedowns and lying on top for that third round was enough, then it's Herbert's fight. Again, I have it 2 rounds for Herbert, 1 for Nelson. I'm hoping for the Canadian. Here's the official decision from Bruce Buffer. Damn it. Yeah, I mean, again, I thought he did enough to win. It just sucks because it could have been close. Oh, Leon Edwards in the corner of Jai Herbert. Well, that's too bad for the Canadian. And there's not a finish, which means, as you folks know, here on the City Light Project YouTube channel, when we are doing our live streams, if there's not a finish, we make leg Glover to share and we keep going. If we have a finish, while the UFC is doing all their filler and shit in between, I take a break, a little bit of a break, like, 4 to 5 minutes, maybe sometimes even 6. I refill my coffee, I take a piss, recharge, and then we're back for the next fight. This next one, though, folks. Dude, yeah, I was just going to say, Isha, you won more Mokaev. This fight, I mean, talk about animosity at the motherfucking weigh-ins. What a flyweight bout. Mokaev, the 21-year-old phenom from the UK, is an absolute monster. Less than a minute his first submission win in the UFC. UFC London last time, it was just crazy. He's up against Charles Johnson, who, I mean, is just an athlete in himself. Boxing, did a bunch of sports and stuff, high school, college. 11-2 for Johnson, 7-0 for Mokaev. Johnson with the fucking crazy weird, just like, it's not even a mullet. He literally has just 4 inches on the back of his bald head with hair. It's completely fucked, if you ask me. But hey, here we go as they walk out here. And at the weigh-ins, at the ceremonial weigh-ins, at the face-off, shit got heated. Security had to pull these fighters away from each other. All right, here we go. Let's check the DraftKings odds here for this fight. And again, I go through them as the fights go on, ladies and gentlemen. We check out the live odds. Don't you worry. Right now, Mokaev minus 500 as the favorite. I repeat, minus 500. Charles Johnson plus 400. Wow. I mean, shit. You ain't making money off fucking Mokaev at all in this fight. I mean, DraftKings and the public, you all think that this isn't even going to go past the halfway point. Minus 120 over 2.5. Minus 110 under 2.5. I'm pumped for this one. Because Mokaev's still young, obviously couldn't be on the main card. And this, fucking crazy hairdo motherfucker Charles Johnson. I mean, Dana White probably doesn't want to put him on the main card because of that hairdo. Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen. But if Mokaev gets another stellar win, I mean, he's gonna sell pay-per-views very, very soon. Yeah, Felder's even excited. He's going off about this too on the broadcast. Oh, and the crowd's going crazy for their boy as Mokaev takes his walk to the octagon. And then my stream freezes, of course. Come on, Fight Pass. Don't do me like this. All right, here we go. Now it's back. I was like, really? Really, Fight Pass? I expected some TSN, but not you. Let me know, folks, who thinks winning this one? I know Khabib wants Mokaev to win. Mokaev, the heavy favorite going in this one, minus 500. Charles Johnson, the underdog, at plus 400. Mokaev, the UK native.
with his own wrestling coming into this matchup. And you can say, oh, look at the kid. He's an athlete as well. These guys are
21 years old, and he's already just a fan favorite, a star in the making. Still very fresh, 7-0 professional record going against a more seasoned veteran in Johnson. Oh, but look at the Marc Goddard's like, I just want to check your shit. And he's like, no. This is going to be a fucking fight, folks. This is going to be a fight. Thank you for joining, everybody. Like, subscribe. Here's a tail of the tape. 21 years old for Mokaev, 31 for Charles Johnson. Johnson, the bigger guy, it looks like by a little bit. Only 2 inches in reach advantage. Mokaev, he wants the fucking finish in this one. He wants the frickin' submission, you'd have to think. A Thai Jitsu fighter. Okay. I've heard that one before. And 1/2 pounds. St. Louis boy. Energy Johnson. That's funny. Here we go. The crowd just going nuts for Mokaev. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, this one, it's going to be exciting, man, when you have freaking 125ers. The Prodigy. Marc Goddard, who should get a freaking applause in himself. That absolute beauty of a ref. All right, here we go.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Mokaev just with freaking... He's seeing blood right now. Yeah, Mokaev pushing the pace here. Really wanted to get in front. Oh! Johnson slipped. Mokaev made him slip just with the pressure that he's putting on. I mean... Mokaev... Oh, shit! Mokaev already going in for the kill. Are we going to see our first finish here, folks? Are we going to see the first finish here tonight? Mokaev, he better not drain his fucking gas tank. Mokaev, I mean, don't want him to drain his gas tank, but the pressure here, this is what you want. Oh, and he hits him with another couple clean shots and takes him to the ground. Dude, who is this kid? Who is this kid? Oh my God, he's for a 125er. He's just wow. I love watching this kid. Oh, with the takedown, and he gets the back. This kid is for real. This kid is for real. Holy shit. Wow. And Mokaev is young, man. This guy is going to like run out of gas. He suplexed fucking Charles Johnson. This is unbelievable. Mokaev working the back. Trying to get another takedown here. I mean, so confident, and he hasn't lost yet. That's the thing. You never know what a guy this confident, you don't know how he's going to react when he faces a loss, but holy shit. Boom, and another takedown by Mokaev, and he still has the back of Charles Johnson. He's going to get this finish, folks. He's going to get this fucking finish. Just 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this flyweight bout. Mokaev against Charles Johnson. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Again, we might have our boy from Wabasha Brewing join us later. Jason, owner of Wabasha Brewing. Again, shout out to everyone joining us here. What an epic fight. 2 minutes left in this first round. I gotta think that Mokaev is gonna get this one. Let's check out. Yeah, Mokaev came into this bout at minus 500. Now minus 600 plus 700 for Charles Johnson. If you think Charles Johnson get out this first round and knock Mokaev out, put the money on Charles Johnson, drop $100, see where it lands you. But holy fuck, I mean, I think Mokaev is taking this one, folks. Let me know in the live chat what you think and how you are reacting to this epic fight right now. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, and subscribe to the channel. If you drop a comment in the live chat, you're automatically entered into winning a Derek Lewis MMA bobblehead, courtesy of MMA Bobblehead. I mean, talk about control, talk about everything. Mokaev is dominating this fight. Is he going to gas, though? Again, I haven't seen this kid gas because I've only seen him just... And another takedown. even if it's not okay, it's 2 for 9 now in the UFC, so some of them weren't official, but that just added to the dominance. When the control time is 0 compared to something, Khabib, if you're still in the chat, then at that point, then you read it a little bit. But just such great technique. He's locking up with the single leg of Johnson. He's just like, he's literally locked to him right now. He can't go anywhere. He's full control. Mokaev getting some shots in there as well. Wow. I mean, we're almost out of this first round right now. 5 seconds left. Charles Johnson survived. We're going to get a finish in this one. There's no way Mokaev's not going to finish this fight. He is looking a little tired, though. Okay, Mokaev's standing, though. That's good news. Marc Goddard's like, go to your fucking bench. He's like, nah, I'm good. That is good news. Wow, look at this kid. So confident. So confident. Mokaev minus 200. Charles Johnson plus 750. Moneyline, live odds. Like the video, folks. Subscribe to the channel. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win. And Derek Lewis, MMA bobblehead. Here we go. Round 2 is upon us. Fucking love Marc Goddard, the ref. All right, here we go, folks. Here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Let me know your live reaction in the comments, folks. Like, subscribe, comment for a chance to win a Derek Lewis MMA bobblehead. Mokaev can't get overly confident, though. That's the thing. His pace was crazy in the first round. Has to change it up a little bit so Charles Johnson can't adapt. Charles Johnson's hair is just so fucked. Mokaev now, yeah. Oh! Mokaev falls with a leg kick. Almost a minute into this round. Nothing crazy so far. A lot of feeling each other out. Mokaev not just stalking like he did in that first round, but he secured that first round win like pretty dominantly, in my opinion. Mokaev tried to go over that takedown too, gets denied, but tried for that left hook when Johnson got up, so that's a good read. Look at Mokaev, man. This kid is just like, now he's stalking. He's like, all right, I can't get the takedown. Fuck it. I'm going to knock you out. Stop grabbing the cage. Oh, guillotine attempt. Guillotine attempt. Guillotine attempt from Johnson. Okay, he took it off. He released it. Mokaev, not the best position to be on top of 6 for 14, the takedown docket right now. Come on. We need a finish, folks. This one can't go the distance. The 4th fight on the prelim cannot go the distance. Am I right? Control time for Mokaev. I mean, I still think Mokaev is winning this round. Don't get me wrong. I think he's still winning this fight. He's going to win this fight. I would just very much like to see a finish. Five minutes of control time thus far. 0 for Johnson. Mokaev's not doing a lot of damage though right now. He's just really looking for that submission. Which, hey, if he gets it, he's going to shut everyone up. If he doesn't, then it might be a wasted opportunity. Khabib, what do you think right now? Are you getting annoyed that there's not a finish? Mokaev has the back, but doesn't really have a grip. Mokaev trying to get the hooks, but Johnson doing a good job of defending the hooks. Instead of fighting the hands, he actually fought the legs. That's a good veteran defensive move by Charles Johnson. Mokaev, though, in Johnson's, he was in his butterfly guard, but now not quite in his closed guard yet. Johnson's trying to push him off. Yeah, I want some separation here. Mokaev now doing some work from the top position. I don't think this is making Mokaev's confidence diminish by any means because he's still controlling the fight. He's probably just like, for fuck's sakes, I haven't gotten in a position where I can just take this guy out yet. Habib, you're still there. How you doing, buddy? You enjoying this fight? You still just craving that finish? Anybody else joining right now? Let me know your thoughts on this fight. Thoughts on any fight, your thoughts on this event thus far. In the live comments. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel. We do UFC watch-alongs every Saturday, folks. 6 to 7 hours straight. First fight on the prelims or early prelims to the last. Muhammad in side control. 36 seconds left in this bout. Not the most exciting fight. I mean, the first round came out swinging. Mokaev winning the wrestling match right now. But credit to Mokaev. He wants the submission. He's going for submissions. He's not just laying on him ground and pound. He's going for the finish, and he looks fresh as fuck still. So does Johnson, though, respectively. Ooh, up kick. Yeah, those fucking hurt. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the Sea Light Project YouTube channel. Round 2 is about to end here. Mokaev, Johnson, UFC London. Going into the third round. Really appreciate you guys joining. Johnson's going to come out swinging for this round. I mean, his corner just told him right there, you're down. You're going to have to make something happen. Johnson's going to probably go for the knockout. Mokaev, this one's interesting for him because if he's too aggressive and gets caught, that's on him because he is winning this fight. Does he just still want to be dominant position-wise? That's probably the safer move. But is this kid a safe fighter? We're about to find out. Again, shout out to everyone joining us. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win a Derek Lewis MMA bobblehead, courtesy of MMA Bobblehead. I mean, does it get any better than that, folks? Does it get any better than that? The answer is no. Categorically. All right, round 3 is upon us, folks. The O2 Arena in London. Thanks, everyone, for joining us live here on the Sea Light Project YouTube channel. Let's fucking get it on. Yeah, I mean, I love that commentary right there by Felder. I mean, both these guys have respect for each other now. There is so much animosity going into it. And there, I think Mokaev, finally being tested going into the deep waters, into the third round. And Charles Johnson being like, yeah, this kid's for real. Mokaev definitely slowed down a little bit. Almost got kneed in the fucking face on that entry moments ago. Johnson with a good grip. Muhammad really trying to get that takedown again. And that's been pretty much the story of this fight thus far. Muhammad looking for submissions, don't get me wrong, but dominating in the wrestling department. And the kick and strike, too. Mokaev surely is, he's relentless and he's applying pressure. And that's what he's doing. But this looks like the fight might go the distance. Habib, I'm sorry. I said in the first round, I was getting so jacked with the pace. I was like, this can't go the distance. This can't go the distance. It looks like it might go the fucking distance. Not to say it's a bad thing. It's just like, come on, we want to finish. Right? We just want to finish. Mokaev still has the back. Still, round 1, 2, 3, still has the back of Johnson. couple deep breaths there by Mokaev. I mean, this has been a hell of a wrestling match, so I'm not surprised. Still grinding. 3 minutes left in this flyweight belt. Round 3, Mokaev, Johnson. Mokaev just relentless. Single leg again, gets the takedown. It almost looked like Johnson just kind of just sat there at this point. Oh, and another suplex, but Mokaev almost almost hit his own head there. Mokaev now has not quite the body lock, but he has at least one lock in the legs. He has the back of Johnson, who is standing up. Okay, Mokaev now back to his feet, gets that hook in the leg again.
following UFC on Twitch. Interact with your favorite fights. This is a breakdown of past fights. Preview upcoming matchups. Host live
2 minutes left in this third round. Because the pace has been more wrestling, this third round seems long, man, compared to how just quick that first round went by. 1 minute, 50 seconds left. Mokaev still relentless with the pressure. I mean, credit to this kid. If this kid wants to win a fight like this, George St. Pierre style, are we really going to knock him? Fuck no. This is a stepping stone for him. He hasn't, I don't want to say he's been tested, but he hasn't had to try this hard to get a finish. It's kind of always just come naturally. I truly think Mokaev is going to get his 8th win. Johnson, though, trying to make things interesting late here. Johnson withstood the storm that is Mohamed Mokaev, but Mokaev is just nonstop pressure. 10 takedowns, 10 minutes, almost 11 minutes of control time. And you look at the significant strikes from Johnson, there's clearly not a lot. And though he threw a lot, they're mostly just defensive strikes from, from his back. Like if there was one round of where Johnson, put it this way, if there was one round where they just exchanged striking and it was close, say like some people, we didn't know who won, then maybe. Oh, Johnson almost had another guillotine. Second time Johnson had Mokaev in a guillotine attempt. 18 seconds left. Nice spine elbow by Johnson. But Mokaev, I mean, he's probably tired. He doesn't go the distance often. He's definitely winning this fight, though. Takedown, 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 and that's it.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
A great show of respect by both these guys who at the weigh-in went in hard. I mean, Mokaev looks disappointed that he couldn't finish him, but he clearly won that fight, folks. He's saying sorry to the fans. But hey, I mean, he put on a great show. That first round was incredible. All right, folks, as you know how we do here on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel, we live stream UFC watch parties every freaking Saturday, up to 7 hours. Start of the prelims to the end. I will be here the whole time. And look, we don't take breaks unless the UFC takes breaks. That's right. If there is a finish, the filler between, UFC commercial and all that shit, I will take a quick break. I'll refill my coffee. I'll take a piss. I'll grab some food. There has not been a finish. We are 4 fights in to this UFC London event, and there has been no finish. So Dana White right now really hoping that the main card makes up for, and I don't want to say a lackluster undercard thus far, because that's doing the fighters, that's being disrespectful. The fights have been good, but they've been very technical thus far. Bruce Buffer with the official decision. Still undefeated. Mokaev. Good display of respect between these guys. I love that about mixed martial arts. asking the crowd to give him, you know, to give his opponent, you know, some respect too. Well, there we go. There we go. On to the next one, folks. On to the next one. Another featherweight division bout. Oh, sorry, the first featherweight bout. We had flyweight women, lightweight males, flyweight, and now we're going in the featherweight division. Makwan, Amirkhani against Jonathan Pearce. Mr. Finland against Jonathan Pearce. JSP, training out of Phoenix, Arizona. Jonathan Pearce riding a 3-fight win streak in the UFC. Mr. Finland won his last fight against Mike Grundy at UFC Fight Night 204 Volkov and Aspinall. The odds for this fight, as we take a look, let's refresh draft. And I'm going off DraftKings right here now, folks, the official sponsor of the UFC. P-Break says, Khabib, I mean, for those who are tuning in and out to this stream, let me know. I mean, how are you feeling about this event? Not as exciting as the event in March. However, we're not necessarily onto the main card. I thought that last fight was pretty good. The first round was incredible. Bear with me for a second. I'm just going to share some of this stuff on Twitter. Really appreciate it. You all joining, folks. I mean, this is so much fun. I mean, as we continue to grow, the community will grow. And we'll have more people in the chat. And it's a little bit weird, too, when this is the 2 early fight nights back to back, right? Where, I mean, a lot of people on Saturdays, they're not watching. They're not getting up, especially on the Pacific time, and it was not getting up this early to watch UFC. You know, they're camping or doing their thing, right? It's the summer. But once we get into, you know, back in the rhythm of fight nights and pay-per-views at night, the chat will be buzzing. The community is growing. I mean, we've grown in viewership and watch time from the last 2. And once we hit the main event here, it should start to buzz again. So thank you all so much. You all are amazing. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win a Derek Lewis bobblehead, courtesy of MMA Bobbleheads. Folks, tell your friends, tell your family, tell your aunties. Aunties go ham for the live streams. Share the link. Get entries in so that you can get an MMA bobblehead. If that's not incentive to help grow this community, I do not know what is, folks. I really don't. The favorite going in this fight is Jonathan Pearce minus 165. Amirkhani plus 140. Pearce 2 inches taller. Amirkhani 1 inch reach at advantage. Again, plus 150 underdog for Mr. Finland. Again, let me know your thoughts on the event thus far, folks. As Bruce Buffer announces the fighters. What other fights are you guys excited to see? I mean, there's a ton of good fights on the docket tonight. Always fun to see Paul Craig get knocked down and then then get a submission victory. That's always fun. All right, here we go. Who do you got, folks? Who do you got? Let me know in the live chat. Like, subscribe.
Let's
Get your comment in the live chat for a chance to win some MMA bobbleheads. And let's freaking go. Couple kicks exchanged right off the bat. Pearce again riding a 3-fight win streak. Amirkhani. Oh, goes for the flying knee right off the bat. Won his last fight. So both these guys coming off wins want to continue their streaks. Oh, and goes with a single leg. Mr. Finland still trying to go for that single leg, but he's getting rocked with elbows. He's getting absolutely destroyed with elbows by Pearce. Absolutely destroyed by elbows. Does he get the takedown? I don't know, but he is fucking cut up now, folks. Why the fuck did he keep going for that single leg when you're getting beaten by elbows? I mean, oh my God. I mean, he gets the takedown, but shit. Does he get the takedown? Okay, yeah, I just saw the stats they updated. I was like, shit, if he didn't get that takedown, I'll be fucked. But he's looking for the back. I mean, the side of his head. Another takedown. Okay, he's scoring. He's scoring. He took a lot of damage trying to get that single leg. Still has the back. Still has the back. He's just going to keep ragdolling him around. I mean, might as well at this point. Yep, there's another takedown. He's got to get a dominant position on the ground, though. He could get reversed here. Yep. He's getting reversed. Look at the blood, folks. Look at the blood on the face. Yeah, Makwan, he's looking for the back, but no. Good. I mean, good scrambling by Pearce, but now it looks like he might have it. Amirkhani loves this setup here. He's going for the submission. Was his guillotine? I mean, he can choose his submission here. Looking for the submission. Can't give up his back, though, in the... Okay, setting something up here. Look at the blood from those elbows in that opening sequence. Okay, going for the submission, Oh, and he's up to it. Pearce. Good job by Pearce getting back up to his feet, man. What an exciting start to this fight, folks. Hands, I mean, oh, man. Mr. Finland, he's going to have to keep his hands up. He's already so sluggish, and there's 1 minute 43 seconds left in this first round. All right, hands are back up for Mr. Finland here. Oh, a nice head movement there. I mean, he looks tired, but he's still moving pretty good. Oh, good level change again. I mean, what an interesting fight, man. JSP looking for an armbar, but I don't know if he's going to get that. Yeah, no, good scramble. Solid fight by these guys. Yep, the elbows from Pearce. Those are deadly. And he's already cut open. There's 30 seconds left. He cut open Mr. Finland's 25 seconds left in this first round. Pretty even round, pretty tight round, if you ask me. The elbows, though, man. The elbows that Pearce are dropping. That was a hard fucking elbow to end that round. All right, what do you think? Who has this round, folks? Who do you think has this round? It was tight. It was tight. Control time from both of these fighters. Control time by both of these guys. I mean, the elbows were nasty by Pearce. The submission attempts were dangerous by Mr. Finland. Look at the amount of shots that Pearce has, though. 3 for 7 takedowns. I mean, I guess Pearce, if you look at, again, it's interesting watching the fight eye test and then looking at the stats to complement it. I always want to watch the fight first, then look at the stats. Don't let the stats change how you look at the fight first, okay? I thought it was closer before I looked at the stats. The stats actually helped me now. Okay, yeah, no, you know what? You're right. Pearce did win that first round. Round 2, here we go. Khabib has it, Mr. Finland. Round 2, let's... Oh. All right, they had to go to commercial first. Here we go. Get it on round 2. By the way, thanks everyone for joining us live here on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel. We stream UFC every Saturday. Every fucking Saturday, up to 6 to 7 hours. So join us in and out of this stream whenever you want. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, and subscribe to the channel, and you're automatically entered into winning a Derek Lewis bobblehead. Please, you have to drop a comment, though, so I can choose you as a winner. If you just like, I don't know who you are, so please drop a comment in the live chat because I will choose a winner from the live chat. So please do that. Really appreciate the support. We want to give back to everyone who's supporting us here on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel. Here we go. 4 minutes and 17 seconds left in this second round. I mean, that first round was exciting, folks. Mr. Finland looking a little sluggish out there. Pearce looks like has more of a gas tank anyways. Yeah. Mr. Finland, he's taking too much. He's getting wobbly. He took a body shot there. The broadcast saying that Pearce took an uppercut on his way down there. This is the fight that Mr. Finland wants. He wants to keep it on the ground because he's getting outclassed on the feet. I mean, as you can see, look at the fucking strikes on Pearce's side. But Mr. Finland, he needs to get a submission. I think that's the only way he's going to win this fight, to be perfectly honest. But right now, Pearce, some good scrambles, but Pearce is threatening. Close to the cage, so it's a little hard for Mr. Finland to work. And here come those elbows again. Here come those elbows. That's what's made Pearce so successful in this fight thus far. Yeah, shout out to everyone joining. Like, subscribe, drop a comment in the live chat. I want to interact with you folks. That's why I'm doing this shit. I'm usually on my couch watching, talking like this anyways to myself, disturbing my roommates. But I figured, fuck, I want to interact with other fight fans on YouTube. So please, please tell me your reaction. Tell me how you're feeling this morning, what you're snacking on, what you're drinking, and how you're loving this UFC London event in the live chat. And it's incentive because if you do, you have a chance to win prizes. So why not interact with me? Why not try to win some motherfucking prizes and join us live here in the live chat on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel? So there you go. There you go. If you're seeing us on Twitter, migrate over to YouTube. We don't want you on Twitter. You can't even interact with us on Twitter. Get over to YouTube and join us here today. By the way, if anyone is watching on YouTube, shout out to the MMA Ringer community. They've welcomed me with open arms. You all are amazing. Just want to give as many shout outs to you as possible. Killishaw, you're the man. 2 minutes left in this second round. Oh, Pearce with a nice elbow. Fuck, man. Absolute dominance by Pearce in this second round. Absolute dominance. Please finish. I mean, I'm thinking Pearce is probably going to finish this fight. It might even be here. This might be the finish. I mean, he's still moving, but I mean, is he... I think this might be a stop. This might be the first stoppage of the night, folks. This might be the first stoppage of the night. 1 minute and 25 seconds left in the second round. The ref is hovering over. Mr. Finland doing... I mean, he's scrambling, he's moving, he's trying to defend himself. Folks, in the live chat, as this is playing out live, do you think the fight finishes in the second round? Do you think Pearce does enough in the second round to finish the fight? We're a minute left. The ref is hovering. Is there going to be a finish? Is there going to be a finish? Another elbow. Strikes. I think it's done, folks. I think it's done. The ref is warning him. He is moving a little bit, though, but I think it's going to end. And that's it. The first finish of the night. The American defeats Mr. Finland. Wow. Wow. And you know what? You got your finish, Khabib. You got your finish. That means we can take a break. So what we do here on the City Light Project YouTube channel, everybody, if there's a finish, when, you know, after the fight, after the winner's announced, when the UFC takes a little bit of a break and does a little filler before the next fight is on, I take a quick break as well. If the fight goes the distance, we do not take breaks. We make like Glover Teixeira and we keep going. So after the official, finally, announcements, the decision is announced. We'll take a quick break, 3 to 5 minutes. I just got to refill my coffee mug, take a piss, grab some water, and then we will be back for this next one. Rosa versus Wood, as you see on the screen. Great fight there. I mean, a truly magnificent display of mixed martial arts, wrestling, scrambling, jiu-jitsu, striking, kickboxing, all of it there. Shout out to Pearce for the winner. JSP Pearce wins that one. Only get some mic time. I guess maybe the event was like not delayed, but you know, everything's kind of humming. There have been no finishes, so they haven't been able to do any like commentary in the octagon or like some of the questions. So that makes sense. That makes sense. 4-fight win streak now, yes, for Pearce, ladies and gentlemen. That's huge for the young man. Another featherweight matchup upon us, folks. Whoops. I'll bring that back on the screen in a second. I just want to copy it. There we go. So you can't copy it unless it's playing. Khabib saying that Wood is going to win this one. Let me know your predictions as well, folks. A lot of UK versus Canadian, UK versus Brazil, UK versus US. Actually, you know what? We're not going to take a break. We're humming right into the next fight. So there you go. I was going to take a break, but no, we're not going to take a break. We're going to go right into it.
When he meets Charles Rosa in the middle of the octagon. A veteran known for his skill and will on fight nights, Rosa's last bout in Europe was a short-notice UFC debut against Silva. And after earning Fight of the Night honours in Sweden, it was clear that whenever Boston Strong was on the card, an action-packed battle would follow. Coming up next, Nathaniel, the prospect Wood, squares off against Charles Boston Strong Rosa.
Well, I'm in a vlog group and I stream from my vlog, but they are not happy with me right now. They just took down the UFC stream. Like, it's not, we don't like violence. Anyways. They don't want us here. That's okay. Charles Rosa, everybody. He looks fired up. Holy shit, making the walk to the octagon. He's intense. He's looking intense right now. Wow. He's liking the ferocious crowd here. That's for sure. He's fired up, ready to go. That's what you want to see. And you know what? In the UFC, they're humming along with the events, which I like. Not a lot of filler. Let's freaking go. Keeping the O2 arena buzzing. Now, I'm sure in the main event, like, don't get me wrong, if there's a finish, there's going to be, or the main card, there's going to be some breaks and stuff like that. Usually, if there's an early finish, there's a little bit of a lull time between the fights. When that happens on this card, anywhere on this card, we'll take a quick break, about 5 minutes, just to grab another coffee, take a piss. You know what? Not taking a break right now. We're going to keep going because the next fight, right away, boom, we are on it. So there you go. There you go. Get your comments in, by the way, folks. I'll be back if you're still alive and going. Cliff jumping. Have a great day, Jacob. I'll be here until dinner time for you. Yes, sir. Hope you have fun. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, and drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some an MMA bobblehead. I was going to say merch. We don't have merch yet. An MMA bobblehead, courtesy of MMA bobbleheads. We're trying to get to 50 likes on the video and 200 subscribers here today. Don't break your leg. Don't break your leg. I'm knocking on wood that you don't break your leg. And you can follow me on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. Totally interactive. The City Light Project YouTube channel. We stream UFC watch parties every single Saturday. Every second Friday, we put up fight reaction videos. And then we also have a ton of music content and vlogs. I mean, whiskey tasting, tarantula feedings. Basically, it's my vlog channel. It's about what me and my the co-creator, my co-host Kyle, what we love to do. We throw that on the channel, plus these fight-related series like these watch-alongs every Saturday and the Friday fight series. So thank you so much, everybody. Holy crap. Well, you got some balls, man, because I'm scared of heights. I love jumping in the ocean, jumping in the water, but that's some crazy shit. All right, folks, who do you got? Who do you got? Nathaniel Wood? You got Nathaniel Wood or Charles Rosa? We already know that Khabib says Wood's going to win. Let's see what DraftKings thinks as I refresh the odds here. Closing odds. Nathaniel Wood minus 560 favorite. Charles Rosa plus 430. Charles Rosa 35. Nathaniel Wood 29. Rosa with the reach advantage. Nathaniel Wood a little bit taller. Or sorry, Charles Rosa a little bit taller. Equal reach advantage. Minus 600 closing favorite for Nathaniel Wood plus 430 Charles Rosa money line. We'll continue to update with the live betting odds throughout the fight, folks, but I want to read and see your reaction, so drop a like on the video. Let's try to get to 50 likes, and let's try to get to 200 subscribers on the channel. When we do, if you drop a comment in the live chat, you are automatically entered, because I need some sort of reference to pick a motherfucking winner, right? So you need to comment in the live chat to enter, and then you have a chance to win an MMA bobblehead. It's as simple as that. Just say, what's up? Tell me if you like my hat. Oh, Nathaniel Wood looks pumped too. Minus 600 favorite. Let's freaking go. You're also scared. It's going to be a blast, Jacob. It's going to be a blast. I hope you have a tremendous time, and I hope to see you later as well, buddy. Thanks for all the support as always. Khabib wants Wood to win. Hey, for the other people viewing right now, who do you think is going to win the fight? Who do you want to win the fight? The American or the boy from the UK? Nathaniel Wood smiling, ready to go. They're both smiling, ready to go.
Let's get it on.
And let's get it on, folks. Again, Wood, the heavy favorite. Nathaniel Wood, 17 wins, 5 losses. Lost his last fight against Casey Kennedy. Won his fight before against John Castaneda. Oh, some good striking off the bat from Wood. Yeah, he's a crazy favorite, is Wood. And I like him. Don't get me wrong. He's a good fighter. Ooh, another nasty leg kick, another nasty punch. Yeah, he's down. Oh, man, he's a good boxer. Charles Boston Strong Rosa, though. Lost his last 2 fights in the UFC, so really needs a win here. 14-7 record for Charles Boston Strong Rosa. Back in the center of the octagon for both these guys. Good striking event. I know, Khabib, you think we get another finish? I'm smelling another finish for this one. For those viewing, thank you so much for viewing. You all are amazing. Thank you for supporting the channel. Like the video. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win an MMA bobblehead. Derek Lewis MMA bobblehead, to be precise. Man, I need to get another coffee soon. We need to finish. We need to finish, folks. Let's frickin' go. Let me know who you think is going to win. Let me know if you have any money, parlays, or anything riding on this event. Oh, and a leg kick. A leg kick. Takes Rosa down. I mean, Nathaniel Wood, he's looking so crisp with his striking right now, ladies and gentlemen. It almost looks too easy. Very, Muay Thai and or boxing stance. But, I mean, wow, Rosa came in with a knee. That was a smart read by him. Rosa more of the southpaw, switching up with a little bit like karate stance, too. Again, shout out to everyone joining live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. I love all you folks watching UFC early, today, which means you have a lot of energy. You're my people. I'm bringing a lot of energy. I love that you're here. Comment in the live chat your reaction. Like the video for a chance to win. And Derek Lewis MMA bobblehead. Let's fucking go. We're live streaming 6 to 7 hours all day, every Saturday. Another leg kick and a bunch of combos by Wood. I mean, look at the stats. He's absolutely peppering Adam Rosa right now. Rosa's trying to survive. He's just a step slower on the striking. A lot of power there by Boston Strong. Definitely looks a lot bigger than he did on weigh-ins. I'll give him that. But look at frickin' Wood, man. He's attacking that leg and his striking is so frickin' crisp. Oh, another leg kick. Yeah, that left foot for Rosa, that left leg, it just looks like it's off. The combos by Wood. Kick, upper, oh no, and a low blow. That's no good. Never want to see that. What is up, Sean? Is this just a regular fight night, right? No pay-per-view. No pay-per-view. Fight Night London, though, live at the O2. March 22nd, there was an event at the O2, which was unbelievable. And now this one's trying to match it. So far, there's only been one finish on the night. This is the 5th fight of the prelim, Sean. Overall, though, a great display of mixed martial arts. I don't want to say that any fight has been boring. There's been a lot of wrestling and clinch work, but striking no less. We've seen blood. And this one, fucking Wood is a hell of a fighter. But yeah, Sean, this one's live, ESPN Plus. TSN up here in Canada or Fight Pass. So watch along with me, Sean, and I really appreciate you joining. Rosa got a little bit of a break there, got a little bit of time to recover, but man, Wood is crisp with his striking. 1 minute and 16 seconds left in this first round. Attacking that leg again, and oh yeah, Adam just can't. He can't do anything, dude. Minus 2,000 favor for Nathaniel Wood right now. 55 seconds left in the first round, plus 750 for Charles Rosa. Why did I call him Adam earlier? Charles Rosa, not Adam Rosa. Oh, look at that. Rosa catching the leg and going for the takedown. That is huge. That is huge for Charles Rosa. He doesn't want to keep striking with this guy. So, this is huge. And that was a little bit of a mistake from Wood. 25 seconds left, though. I mean, this isn't going to win him the round by any means, but he looks like the bigger guy. Oh, is he looking for a submission? He's looking for a submission here with 9 seconds left. Is this tight? He's not going to sleep. 4 seconds left. Great escape. Great escape. What a first round. What a first round.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Rosa clearly beaten up, limping, and he's still like, come on. Come on. That's what you want to see. This is a fight. Let's freaking go. Nathaniel Wood now, after that last exchange, minus 1,600 favorite. Charles Rosa plus 650 underdog. Oh, yeah, the foot is starting to balloon. My foot was like a balloon, as Conor McGregor would say. Nathaniel Wood doesn't look too beaten up. A little bit of a cut there, probably from an elbow right at the end. Again, folks, if you want to interact with me on Twitter, give me a follow. Find me at VI Sports Talk. As simple as that. Totally interactive. I'm on Twitter every day, posting, interacting with everybody. So I really appreciate it. Here we go, round two. Rosa throwing his arms. I like how Rosa's fighting loose, despite Wood, in my opinion, winning this fight quite clearly. Yeah, Wood won the first 100%. And now Rosa's throwing the leg kicks, a little taunting from Wood there. This is a fun fight. This is a fun fight. I want Nathaniel Wood just to end it, though. Come on, Nathaniel. Just end this shit. Yeah, it looks like Nathaniel Wood. Kind of like what the commentary saying. He's just been wanting a fight for so long. He just looks like a beast. An uncaged beast. Wanting to employ violence. Ooh, that was a nice... I don't know if that was a straight jab. Oh, and a nice shot by Rosa. Left hook. Yeah, he's throwing that. He's throwing that left hook and nice... Wow. I mean, these guys are savages. Tremendous fight. Best fight of the night thus far. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in this second round. Both of these guys swinging. Despite the foot being compromised, I mean, Rosa's looking very, very nice. His footwork's so good. Oh, and he slips just when I say that. He slips. Oh, nice head movement by Wood being able to block that. I mean, Rosa's probably just got some left hook fucking power, and he's throwing that over and over and over again. Oh! Another leg could get brought Rosa down. I mean, that fucking hurts. And yep, Wood does the smart thing in bringing him back up to his feet. But again, that he's got to watch out for that left hook. Wood's got to keep his fucking hands up, dude. Because Rosa's got a left hook. Oh! That poor leg of Rosa, man. I love the heart of this guy, this veteran. But he can barely apply pressure on that foot. Wood's being smart now, trying to get him to come so he can counter. Hit that leg. He's going to fall and then just hit him. Oh, nice elbow. I love how Wood just gives it right back to him, though. What a tremendous fight. Comment in the live chat. Let me know what your thoughts are on this fight. I think it's been absolutely tremendous thus far. Rosa, the American, showing unbelievable heart. The guy's an absolute savage. And we're only in the second round, folks. He's tough as nails, Charles Rosa, but he is losing this fight. Yeah, Rosa, I mean, he's still trying to win. I mean, he's trying to throw that haymaker left hook, but you can see he's just like, for fuck's sakes, my leg, foot, whatever, is just killing me right now. "13 seconds left in the second round, folks. Clearly the win, Wood is up 2 rounds. Very clearly, but man, the heart. This guy can't even put pressure on his foot. Does his corner throw the towel in? I don't think so. I mean, I wouldn't think that they would do that, but he can't even put pressure on it. Okay, they're not throwing it in, but if it was a little bit more compromised, if he can't even walk. So Rosa, he has to take this to the ground. Let me know in the chat if you agree. Rosa's going to have to take this fight to the ground. That or he gets lucky with a left hook. But so far, I mean, Wood has been able to read it pretty good. Nathaniel Wood's a savage, folks. I very much like this guy. The prospect, Nathaniel Wood. 28 years old. Yeah, I was like, it's a disappointing loss. He hasn't fought in 2 years. That's right. Holy shit. He's looking good tonight.
Let's get it all.
Third round upon us. Let's get it on, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and again attacking the leg is Nathaniel Wood. Rosa needs the takedown. Oh, and the leg gets it back down. But hey, I mean, he tried to scramble on the ground to bring Nathaniel back there. That's what he needs. Every time he goes to the ground, he needs to bring Nathaniel there. Jeez, knocked down again, man. How much more can Wood take? Honestly. How much more can Wood take, folks? Because he's in a guillotine right now. Oh, no, he's letting him go. Let him go. Oh, yeah. This might be the beginning of the end, folks. Beginning of the end, maybe. Oh, I mean, Nathaniel Wood is almost playing with his food now. Not in any disrespectful way. He's being tactical. He's being smart. What do you think in the live chat? Let me know what you think about this fight right now. Shit's crazy. Oh, and there goes poor Rosa down again. The heart of this fighter is insane. And it's not like he's taking too much damage to his head, right? It's just his poor fucking leg. And he's still moving forward a bit. I mean, this is a fighter through and through, ladies and gentlemen. Plus 1,200, Charles Rosa. He ain't winning this fight. He's doing everything he can through a spinning elbow there. Just try. I mean, and that's what he needs to do. Either, well, I mean, he's not winning the fight even when he gets to the ground now, so he's just fucking throwing haymakers. 3 minutes left. Nathaniel Wood's gonna. I mean, I assume just keep attacking that leg, keep applying damage. Because Wood's been hit with a few good strikes this fight. And let's be honest, Wood had the better of Rosa early, right? That first round. Oh, man. Nathaniel Wood just looks so fucking good. Two minutes left. Oh, he kicks the leg and he goes down again, folks. That leg is just destroyed. Nathaniel Wood is absolutely chopped down that tree trunk. "21 significant leg strikes for Nathaniel Wood." I mean, shit, that would hurt. Yeah, that's a good point. Hey, anyone who's watching right now, let me know if Rosa goes down one more time with a leg kick, does the ref just step in and say enough's enough? Like, you cannot come back and win this fight. There it is again. Rolls into a single leg, Rosa, that's fine. Still. "46 seconds left in this fight. Nathaniel Wood, I mean, what an absolute display of dominance. But man, Charles Rosa, look at him just swinging still. There's 31 seconds left. Oh my God. Another kick and he goes down. He's just swinging with everything he got, saying, come, this is incredible, folks. This is absolutely incredible.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Rosa can't even stand, and he's telling Nathaniel, center, let's box it out. Let's finish this strong. What an absolute beauty. Incredible. Incredible. I mean, Nathaniel would clearly beat the fucking shit out of Charles Rosa. But what a performance that was. Can't do anything but give a round of applause for that one, folks. What a tremendous fight. Another fight going the distance. But holy shit. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You know what, Dana? What? You better not fucking cut Charles Rosa after that. Official decisions, the Octagon, so we will take a moment and listen into that. Great fight. Great fucking fight. Wow. And again, like, yes, it was one-sided, but Charles Rosa showed an incredible display of heart, skill. I mean, wow. Marc and Damir Hadžović is up next, folks. Diakiese is actually a hell of a fighter. Right. He beat the alpha male guy, that Russian alpha male guy last time. That's right. Super excited for this one, folks. Super excited to have you aboard. I mean, I watch UFC and I just fucking yell at my screen and talk to myself anyways. So just happy to have you all here as well. We got a lightweight bout ahead of us, like I said. The Bosnian Bomber against the Bone Crusher. I mean, this is the fucking all-name matchup. This is the all-name matchup if I've ever seen one. Fuck, I can't hear the walkout song, but the broadcast is going ham talking about it. All right, so what do we think? What do we think in the live chat, folks? Again, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win an MMA bobblehead. If we get to 50 likes on the video and 200 subscribers by the end of this stream, we will give a Derek Lewis MMA bobblehead to one of you lucky folks in the live chat. So you gotta drop a comment in the live chat to enter. You just gotta. And why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? We're building a tremendous community here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. And every Friday, or every second Friday, we have fight reactions. Every Saturday, we have UFC watch-alongs. I mean, come on, as Hawani would say. If you want to follow me on Twitter, @VI Sports Talk is my handle. Super interactive and love hanging out with all you folks. All right, here we go. The UK countryman, the Bone Crusher, walking out at the O2. Marc Diakiese. Diakiese the favorite, minus 435. Hadžović plus 350 money line. DraftKings and you feel that this isn't going to go the distance? Minus 165 done in the first half. Let me know your thoughts. Let me know if you have any parlays or anything going on in this event, prelims or main card otherwise. Look, folks, we haven't even taken a break. We have gone 2 hours and 29 minutes, no motherfucking breaks. I haven't had breakfast. I've only had one coffee. Thank God I didn't leave a candle on out there. The whole house would have been burnt to the ground. I'm hoping for a good finish too, so that I can just take 5 minutes and get another coffee. But again, this is a totally interactive watch along and live stream. So please get your comments in the live chat. I want to see your reactions as I react. And if you like the video and drop a comment in the live chat, you're automatically entered into winning an MMA bobblehead, Derek Lewis. So let's freaking go. All right, closing odds, minus 410 favorite for Marc Diakiese, plus 300 underdog, Hadžović. Reach advantage, height advantage, all goes to Diakiese. All right, folks. Who do you got? Who do you got? Do you think this is going to be a knockout? I'm thinking Marc Diakiese gets a knockout here in front of the British fans. Both guys orthodox stance. Both guys, well, as far as I know, like to bang. Hadžović, 62% takedown, so that's pretty good. He also likes to strike, 52% significant strike accuracy coming from Hadžović. All right, here we go. Herb Dean about to get it on. I want to see your comments, folks, in the live chat. Bone Crusher against the Bosnian Bomber. Let's fucking go, all name team.
Let's get it all.
Easy goes to the takedown right away. Boom, and a slam right into the full guard of Hadžović. Yeah, Diakiese, he just looks strong as shit, man. I wouldn't want to get in a fight with that guy. Holy crap. And Marc Diakiese, though he's like the veteran, I guess. What is he, under 30? He's younger than the Bosnian Bomber. Doing good on the ground thus far. 3 minutes, 35 seconds left in this first round. Diakiese working in Hadžovic's guard. Hadžović still working on the ground here. Move to the cage a little bit. I mean, he's trying, you can tell he wants to get back to his feet. He's not really trying to throw any submission attempts or anything up. Not really doing anything for his back. Diakiese, in fairness, Diakiese's not applying too much pressure either. Okay, kind of getting to his feet now. He's not just lying there in the guard. Half guard now. He passed. That was a good pass. He needs to get some elbows or some strikes going. Okay, almost got his back now. I mean, he's on his back, but doesn't have the full like body triangle. Yeah, I got one of his legs, and this is Diakiese has Hadžović, one of his legs tied up. So Diakiese, I mean, out wrestling Hadžović this entire round. 1 minute, 19 seconds left. Not necessarily the most exciting round, but Diakiese playing the wrestling game right now. Diakiese, sorry, I keep mispronouncing his name. Only one strike landed. That's insane for Hadžović. Grabbing the cage, I can't do that. Can't do that. That's illegal. Third takedown. Yeah, Hadžović Okay, 3 strikes by Hadžović. Ooh. Not the biggest, most exciting round, but a dominant round nonetheless. By the UK boy, Marc Diakiese. Am I saying that right again? I don't know. I have the broadcast super, super low. So I'm 1 year free to hear it, so I apologize for the mispronunciation. And that's the end of the first round, where pure wrestling dominance from Marc Diakiese. You look at the stats here, Hadžović, 6 strikes, 1 significant, on his back the whole time pretty much, or had Diakiese on his back the whole time. 4 minutes and 45 seconds of control time for Marc. 3 for 3 takedowns. What more is there else to say, folks? So those tuning in the live chat, let me know. Who do you think is going to win this fight? Let me know if you have any other bets going on, throughout this entire card. Do you have any unique parlays? I want to know. Checking in on the live stats right now. Marc Diakiese, minus 1,800 favorite, plus 700 underdog for Hadžović. Hadžović didn't do shit that round. So maybe if you're confident this guy has knockout power or something, you drop a bet on Hadžović right now. Yeah, the Bosnian bomber with the leg kick. I mean, he looks absolutely jacked, Hadžović. Didn't really notice it right away just because he's been on his back the whole time, or it's been on him the whole time. Diakiese going for the takedown is again here. Looks like he has a single leg locked. Loses it. Good defense by Hadžović. And there he gets a takedown again. Diakiese on top, working in the guard again. Slowly but surely. Not really dropping any. Oh, there we go. There's an elbow. 80% on his takedowns here tonight for Marc Diakiese. Diakiese? Fuck, I keep fucking that up. Absolutely been dominant. I mean, he's so strong. And it looks like I haven't seen the guy. I mean, in recent memory, I haven't remembered just seeing him like just stand and bang the whole fight. He likes to mix things up, which is sweet. This is MMA. It's mixed martial arts. The best can dominate mixing things up here. I'd like to see him throw a little bit more strikes in this position. What is he in? Loosely the half guard. Not the most exciting matchup. More of a wrestling and grappling match, which has kind of been the MO of the night. A lot of distance. One finish thus far. 3 minutes left in this second round. Michael Bisping, always being critical. Yeah, Marc Diakiese, I kind of agree with Bisping here. He's saying, like, you can't just take him down and lay on him and, dude, like, advance a little bit. Like, sure, if you want to win wrestling matches and get points and stuff like that, you can, but you got to just go for the finish here. He's got his back. Bring him back down. And now do something to finish the fight. He's dominating, don't get me wrong, but go for a submission. Drop some strikes. And I wouldn't agree with Bisping, and I wouldn't be as critical too if like I saw the jiu-jitsu working. But it's not. It's just like this position, dominate, grab his back in, throw him down. This position is like not going for the submissions. And props to Hadžović not making it easy. No disrespect, but like work to get into crucifix or something here where you can just end that shit. You don't have to get back up and take him down, right? So like impressive performance nonetheless. He's dominating. I just want to see some fireworks today, folks. I'm hungry, both literally and figuratively, for some fucking knockouts here. Literally hungry because I didn't eat breakfast. But I'm going to have to order some like McDonald's or something. Oh, blood in the eye. Oh, is it a clash of heads? Incidental clash of heads with 41 seconds left. Oh, yep, there it is. Forehead to the eye. He's going to get some recovery time. Good call by Herb Deem. Again, anybody tuning in on Twitter or sees this video on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube, the City Life Project YouTube channel. Every Saturday, we stream all day UFC events, fight night, pay-per-view, you name it. I was even going to do Bellators last night, but I was a little busy. Went out drinking with my buddy. Thought I was going to be hungover. I'm getting old, folks. I'm getting old. That's why I need one more coffee. I've had one, guys. So 2 hours and 43 minutes. We haven't taken a fucking break yet because the action has been nonstop. All right, let's go.
Let's get it all.
Now, Hadžović going for the single leg takedown. Diakiese looking for a potential guillotine. Almost dropped for it, too. Oh, and the level change. Come on, Marc. Go for the finish, Marc. Go for the goddamn finish, Marc. Diakiese at least hit him a couple times. There's 15 seconds left in this second round. Yeah, Hadžović just looks drained. Oh, man. Diakiese, I mean, an elbow to end it. I mean, if Diakiese had literally 30 seconds left to work, he might have finished that fight there. What do you guys think in the live chat? Let me know. By the way, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win an MMA bobblehead. We're trying to get to 50 likes on this video today and 200 subscribers on the channel. When we reach that goal, we will give away a MMA bobblehead to one lucky fan in the live chat. So you have to drop a comment in the live chat to enter. All right, round two. Here we go. And the takedown again from Diakiese. I mean, sorry for the lack of commentary here. There's just not much going on. I was just sharing the link on social again. But I mean, this, in my opinion, has been kind of a boring fight. I'm always looking at like the silver lining, trying to give the fighters the benefit of the doubt. Diakiese, like, in my opinion, the first round, fine. The second round, okay. You know you're dominating this guy. You know he's a little bit gassed. You know you have the better of him on the feet and the ground. Why are you going for the points win right now? Go for the finish. Because it's not like he's risking the fight going for a submission or going for a knockout. He almost knocked the guy out at the end of the second round. So I'm a little bit confused as to why he just doesn't want to go for it late in this fight when you know you're winning. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in this third round. Do something. Like, I know win is priority number one, score, whatever, but at this stage, again, first round, fine. Second round, fine. At this stage, why are you fighting the same fight? Like, it's impressive he's dominating him. Hadžović is a strong motherfucker. But, again, wish there was just... Urgency is the wrong word. Just, like, passion. Just, like, I want to take your head off. Like some Sean Strickland. Like, I'm not going to wrestle Pereira. Even if I go out, I'm going to, kickbox this guy. Now, I don't want to see it to that extreme, but you know what I'm saying. I'm also so hungry and I need a break. Which, I mean, the official card is starting after this one, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it is. Yeah, the main card's starting after this. So we will take a break. So after this fight, we will take a break before the main card starts. About 5 to 6 minute break. Then we'll be back for all the action. Christian Santiago, what is up, my brother? Thank you so much for joining. I missed you. I was just saying, after this fight, we're going to take a quick break. Please stay, though. Don't go anywhere. Please stay. Like the video. You dropped a comment. You're automatically entered into winning our contest. Please stay because the main card is right around the corner. We have 6 more fights around the corner. Very excited to sit here and watch them with you and host this watch along on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel. So, Christian, so happy to see you again, brother. And thank you very much for joining. 1 minute left in this wrestling match, because that's what I'm going to fucking call it. Diakiese, fine. You won the fights and you were dominated, but I was not impressed with your performance. Your performance did not impress me. 33 seconds left in this first round. Good fight to start the main card, too. Mason Jones, Ľudovít, Klein. Then after that, Paul Craig, Volkan Ozdemir, Molly McCann, Alexander Gustafsson, another takedown right at the end. I mean, put it this way. This is what I'll say about that fight. Pure dominance by Diakiese. Was it an exciting fight? Hell no. Maybe all over, but there wasn't much of a finish there, bro. All right, official decision in a moment. Then we'll take a break before the main card, folks. No finishes. How crazy is that? No finishes. Or sorry, one finish. one finish this entire prelim. I mean, Dana White's probably not happy, to be perfectly honest. The O2 hasn't been booing much, so that's good. All right, we're about to get the official decision. I mean, Marc Diakiese winning this fight. Official decision right now. Here's Bruce Buffer.
So Diakiese gets the nod here in London. Definitely showed us some new looks and strength.
And there it is, the win. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break here in a moment. We haven't taken one break. It's been nonstop action, folks. Nonstop action. Oh, wait, sorry. We have one more fight. Jesus Christ. Sorry, folks. For some reason, I thought this was the first fight on the main card. But no, this is the featured prelim. Here we go. Mason Jones against Ľudovít Klein, ladies and gentlemen. Well, here we go. One more until we take our break. I apologize for that, folks. Right into this next one. As I know, the UFC was hoping to get the main card started right at noon. But the prelims continue. Highway to Hell, walkout music. You gotta love that shit. You gotta love that shit. Ľudovít Klein, the man from Slovakia, 27 years old, Mr. Highlight. Won his last UFC fight to Devontae Smith. Before then was coming off a 2-fight losing streak. His official record is 18-4. Mason Jones, Mason the Dragon Jones, the Wales native, defeated David Onama. UFC Fight Night 196. No contest against Alan Patrick, and then lost to Mike Davis. So he's wanting, both of these guys want to get a win streak, want to continue their win streak and extend it here tonight. As we take a look at the odds here, Mason Jones, heavy favorite, minus 425. Ľudovít Klein, plus 340. DraftKings predicts that this one is going to go the distance, folks. Over plus. Oh, sorry, DraftKings thinks this one's actually going to get finished sooner, which, I mean, I've said that a couple times before, but under 2.5 rounds is minus 135 if it goes the distance, or over half the fight plus 105. Not the greatest odds, but there's something there for you. They haven't officially closed yet, but still minus 425 for Mason Jones, plus 340 money line for Ľudovít Klein as we get into another, what is this? Another featherweight or a lightweight matchup on the UFC London prelim featured bout. So Paul Craig and Volkan Ozdemir opening up the main card. That's a tremendous main card opening. And then again, Molly Meatball McCann, Hannah Goldie, Nikita Krylov against Alexander Gustafsson, Paddy Pimblett, Jordan Leavitt, Jack Hermansson, Chris Curtis. And then, of course, the main event of the evening, Curtis Blaydes and Tom Aspinall. So what a tremendous. That's why I counted 6 fights up from Marc Diakiese and didn't see the top one there on Sherdog. So that's why I got confused. 6 bouts in the main card coming up after this last featured prelim bout, folks. Closing. Oh, interesting. Closing minus 390 favorite, plus 320 underdog Ľudovít Klein, both 27. A little bit more. 3 inches height advantage for Mason Jones. Just a little bit of reach, an inch and a half more is Mason Jones as well. Minus 525 is Mason Jones at closing, folks. Who do you got, folks? You have any parlays tonight? Do you have any bets? Do you have any fights that you've just been kind of waiting for? Or are you just chilling in and out this stream? Casual fan watching some UFC fights this beautiful Saturday morning. The boy from Wales, Mason Jones, 11-1-1. This lightweight getting a warm welcome from the home crowd here at the O2 Arena. All right, here we go.
Let's get it all!
All right, here we go. I mean, guys gazing each other's range. Ooh, swinging there is Klein with that left hook. Ooh, nice shot by Jones. I hope this one is just a banger, folks. We've seen a lot. I love grappling, but we haven't seen enough jiu-jitsu. We've seen a lot of wrestling. I like the wrestling and the jiu-jitsu grappling. I want to see it all. This is mixed martial arts, but now I want to see some bangers. I want to see these guys fighting. This is what they're doing. They're trading at center. This is what I want to see. Get you fired up for the main card. Let's freaking go. Ooh. Yeah, and both guys trading right now to start this fight. Doesn't look like either of them are really, really even entertaining a level change. And we probably won't see a level change in this first round. Oh, what happened here? My ESPN. Here, sorry about that, folks. There we go. Probably because it's noon and we're a little behind right now. This is why everything just changed. But there we go. Back to the stats up on the screen. Again, shout out to everyone joining. Like, subscribe. Drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win a Derek Lewis MMA bobblehead. All right, we have the clinch here right now. Jones really dominating him in the clinch actually right now. He's got to watch those elbows. He's got to watch. Oh! Big right hand by Jones. Klein was trying to dish out an elbow. Jones, the big underdog, or the big favorite, folks. Yeah, Jones looks good, man. Just looks strong as fuck, too. Doesn't really look like he cuts much to get to this weight class, which is both a blessing and a curse. Maybe he does. Like I only say that because he doesn't look ripped. He looks like normal. Like absolutely ripped anyways. That's what I'm trying to say. Featured prelim before the main card, folks. Live here on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel. Oh, nice leg kick by Klein. Yeah, Dana honestly probably texted both of them and was like, listen, I don't care if it's fight of the night or not. 50 G's to the winner because we got to get shit rolling. Guys still trading. 1 minute left in this first round. I mean, this has been an exciting first round thus far, folks. Jones definitely looks like the better fighter, a little more well-rounded, getting the better of the exchanges. Oh, a two-weight championship at Cage Warriors with Mason Jones. I mean, this guy, I mean, he looks like a veteran. Oh, and a flying knee turned into a freaking kick to the face by Klein. I mean, he's looking good, despite, I think, Jones getting the better of him in this first round. I mean, Klein is really showing that this guy is here to fight, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's here to fight. So our poll question, too, we had going on, folks, is this UFC London event top last one in March? So far, yes is leading, and I have to say that that's crazy. That's crazy that yes is leading right now. What do you guys think? I think, Mason Jones clearly won that first round as we look at the stats here. For Mason Jones, 63 strikes, 29 landed, 20 out of 53 significant, 10 to the head, 6 to the body, 4 to the legs, 1 minute and 10 seconds of control time. Klein, 29 out of 51 strikes, landed 29 out of 51 significant strikes, 17, 30 head kicks, 9 body, 3 legs. So out of the exchanges, they're pretty even. But the control time, the time on the clinch, and just, I guess, octagon control at the end of it will go to Jones. So, again, I thought that Jones won that a lot more convincingly. Looking at the stats a little bit, okay, on the judges' scorecard, Klein could be there as well. So this is a toss-up. That first round was a toss-up. Let's see how it continues here. Oh! And Klein knocks down Jones! Klein knocks down Jones! Klein on top of Jones trying to finish this. Elbows coming down. Jones is a tough motherfucker though. Klein raining down elbows in half guard. Dropped Jones. I mean, this guy's got power. This guy's got power. Yeah, Mason Jones came out urgent because he didn't know if he fucking won, boys. That's why. As I'm responding to the commentary here. 4 minutes left in this second round. Klein on top. He knocked down Mason Jones. Klein was trying to finish this. Now just trying to get some strikes and something going here. Jones has good jiu-jitsu, though. Klein really needing to show his dominance, though, in this one. Yeah, black belt. Mason Jones is a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, so he does have to be careful here. The more time he spends The more time Klein takes his foot off the gas in the guard, that's fuel for Jones. So if Klein's going to stay here in the ground game, he's going to have to just keep hitting him. He's going to have to win the ground fight. Let him back to his feet. Let him back to his feet. Yeah, just like Michael Bisping said, I think Klein is better on the feet. Good scramble. Klein almost lost position there, looking like he might want to go for a guillotine or something. Oh, now he goes back. Klein's got Jones back. Taking back to the ground. Great takedown. Great motherfucking takedown. Honestly, Klein has really, really impressed me. Yeah, good defense by Klein. I mean, this has been a great fight. Again, not a finish yet, but the way that these guys were swinging in the first round and early in the second, it looked like a finish. Good elbows by Jones, though. So good comeback from Jones in this round thus far. His back to his feet. He was dropped early. He's throwing some heavy knees at Klein. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Jones now dropping for the level chains. I don't think if Jones lands a takedown, maybe squeezes out the round, but I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. This is Klein's round to lose at this point. But he looks tired. And Mason Jones just looks strong as fuck, dude. But hey, Klein knocked him down. Oh, Ľudovít Klein takes that big... Oh, and a flying knee by Jones. Then a level chains. A knee by Jones. Jones is a tremendous fighter. The fact that he's back, takes down Klein, but gives up his back. Tried with the judo throw, but gives up his back. 33 seconds left. Not sure if Klein can get a submission here, but this is control time regardless. Klein looking very tired, though, against the much bigger, as it looks, Jones. What is up, Everyday Hockey? Thank you so much. One of my producers there who helps me with that. Yes, like and subscribe, everybody. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win an MMA bobblehead. Round 2 upon us. Let's take a look at the live stats, folks, and live odds, courtesy of DraftKings. Moneyline, plus 145, Mason Jones, minus 195, Ľudovít Klein. And that one was going up and down because of the knockdown, just because of the back and forth. But we're done this second round. The first one was close. The second one was close. Shit, this has been a good fight. Stats right now, folks. For Jones, 101 strikes thrown, 53 landed, 29 out of 72 significant. 16 strikes to the head, 9 to the body, 4 to the leg, 1 minute and 59 seconds of control time. Ľudovít Klein, 52 out of 84 shots landed, 50 for 80 significant, so leads there. 32 to the head, 12 to the body, 6 to the legs, and 3 minutes and 3 seconds of control time. So based on the stats and kind of the eye test, Klein might be winning this fight. Jones might be down on the scorecards, so he's going to come out fucking swinging or looking for a submission in this one. You better believe it. Yeah, because Ľudovít Klein potentially with the upset here if Jones doesn't go balls to the wall and goes for the finish. Does he have enough gas in the tank? Does Jones have enough gas in the tank to go for it? Oh, and down Jones goes again, folks. Klein Now in the guard. Jones, a good jiu-jitsu guy, though. Almost in the triangle there. Go Paddy Batty. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. So there's a lot of time left in this round to work for both of these fighters. Jones, again, he lost the second round. I will agree with the broadcast. The first is so close. Mason Jones, still the favorite with the live odds, plus 240. Ľudovít Klein minus... Or sorry, it's shifted. My bad, folks. Mason Jones is now the underdog at plus 240. Ľudovít Klein minus 340. So the tables have completely turned, folks. The tables have completely turned. Three minutes left in this third round, folks. Klein still on top of Jones. Not doing too much, but landing a little bit of strikes. He's playing the safe fight. Jones at least working, looking for submissions. The money line just keeps rising. Ľudovít Klein, the favorite now, minus 750. Mason Jones, plus 45. Klein, I mean, if you look at the eye test, based on this round and the second round and the stats combined, he's winning this fight. The first round, fucking close. Whether you're looking at the numbers or just the eye test, the first round was close. Second round was Klein, and I'd have to say, thus far, this round is all Klein as well. Thanks, everyone, joining us live here on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel. We do MMA and UFC live streams, the whole stream from the prelims all the way to the end every Saturday. So please, if you like what you see, like, subscribe. We have a contest going on as well. If you comment in the live chat and like the video, boom, you're automatically entered into winning a MMA Derek Lewis bobblehead. So there you go. There you go. Who do you think's winning this fight? 4 minutes, 35 seconds of ground control time for Klein. I mean, I have to say that this is his fight. He has won this fight. Look at the stats on screen. Look at the fucking screen of them fighting. The eye test and stats do not lie here. Klein is winning this fight. Props to Jones trying to get some shit going in his guard, but it looks like Jones is going to drop his fight and he cannot extend his win streak. He won his last fight. Oh, now Klein getting the back of Jones. One minute left in this featured prelim bout, folks. Mason Jones still trying to put everything he can on him. And there it is.
Looking to finish it! And it's all over!
Only about 10 days ago or so, looked very good indeed. Of course, he was set to fight next week. Mason Jones knew that he was going to be fighting someone. There's some really nice moments, Paul. Oh, absolutely. Nice punk kick up the middle there from Ľudovít Klein. His striking was on display, but more impressively was probably his wrestling defense.
What do you guys think? Who won this one?
Nice jumping roundhouse kick, attacking the body, and that's the big right hook that put Mason Jones down. He followed to the ground, landed some good ground and pound, almost got him out of there. Mason Jones showing his toughness, durability, got through that round, and we go to a decision, and I believe that is going to go to Klein.
Official decision is up.
of the octagon and was sent it inside to Bruce Buffer.
Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision. Ľudovít, Mr.
Wow, there we go. The underdog pulls this one out, folks. Upsetting the UK crowd. Wow. Back-to-back wins for the Slovak. And there we have it. That was the prelims. We are on to the main card now. Paul Craig. Wow. Wow. All right. We will be right back, folks, with the main card. Do not go anywhere. Do not go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to change over from Fight Pass to TSN, and we're going to get right into the main card. Paul Craig, Ozdemir, UFC Fight Night London. Let's go live here in the Sea Light Project YouTube channel. Like, subscribe. Don't go anywhere. We will see you right back here on the other side. Oh, fuck. Sorry, folks. I guess my mic was off that whole time. I truly apologize. God damn it. That actually wasn't on me. I turned it on my pad, and for some reason, the program I used to stream with you all today on the Sea Light Project YouTube channel is called StreamYard, and it just freaking auto muted me there. But anyways, as I was saying, as I was going off, Paul Craig, he may have a fighting style that gives you a heart attack because he like takes a shot, then gets down, into the guard. Can you hear me now? I think I just fixed it, Shane. What's up, Shane? Thanks for joining. Shane, I was pretty, Shane and I went to a brewery last night. This is my buddy from Nanaimo here. I was pretty tanked walking home. It was hard to go to sleep. And there's Paul Craig running around the cage, staring down his opponent. Wow. Here we fucking go, folks. Here we fucking go. So yes, as I was saying when you couldn't hear me, Shane, Paul Craig, I love this guy, a jiu-jitsu guy. Guess who's back again? And I broke my finger. Are you serious? Or are you just trolling me? Paul Craig, 34 years old. Volkan Ozdemir, 32. Paul Craig ranked number 8 in light heavyweight division. Number 9 is Volkan Ozdemir. 16-4-1. Paul Craig is the plus 130 underdog. Believe it or not. So yeah, Paul Craig closing as the plus 125 underdog. It's close though. Volkan Ozdemir minus 145. So the money line is close. Ozdemir obviously has some finishing power. Freiburg, Switzerland. Paul Craig, though, nasty jiu-jitsu, nasty grappling. Hope your finger doesn't hurt too much. You didn't go to the hospital? I'm FR. Appreciate those who stuck around during the break. I had to make some breakfast, which my breakfast is Mr. Noodles. So there you go. It was the quickest thing I could make. I honestly ran out of money last night at the bar, so I can't afford McDonald's. Shane, I was going to just get a McGriddle. I got 0 in my account, bro. More incentive to monetize this channel because I have 0 in my bank account. Tried to get some McDonald's. Couldn't even afford that. So we're on to the Mr. Noodles. Holy shit. Look at Paul Craig. Paul Craig is in the center of the octagon. Wow. Wow, look at that. That is... Oh, you're in the ER? I'm so sorry to hear that, buddy. So you're serious. God damn, Jacob. You know what, though? I've broken many fingers. It's not as bad as a collarbone or leg. Me too. I broke my collarbone. I didn't go to the ER. Here we go. We're underway. Paul Craig. Already kind of on the defense.
Let's get it all.
Paul Craig, yep, wants to go for the takedown right away, gets on his back and wants Ozdemir to get on top. Paul Craig already with the clinch. Down to his back. I mean, Paul Craig, you know his game. He's just going to submit you or go for the ankle lock or something. This is crazy. This is crazy, folks. Yeah, Ozdemir can knock him the fuck out if he wants. Or if he can, sorry, if he finds a spot. But oh, here we go. Paul Craig going for the leg lock. Going for the leg lock is Paul Craig. Does he have the ankle? Ozdemir's got some room. Paul Craig going for the ankle lock. Paul Craig going for the ankle lock. Ozdemir looks okay. Ozdemir just punches him in the face. Okay, Ozdemir looks all right. I'll be back. I'm going to order some pop and snacks from the shitty store in the... All right, Bruce, there it is. Jacob loves teach me. This is a hell of a fight, bro. This is a hell of a fight. Thank you so much for joining. You're absolute beauty. Broken finger, he's still here. I love this jiu-jitsu. Paul Craig going for the ankle lock. Ozdemir, what is he going to do to get out of this one? Dude, Paul Craig, he's just a savage, dude. And he's a big guy, too. But he always goes on the defense. Maybe throws an elbow there just to try to get in deep. But Ozdemir's... You got to think through Ozdemir right now. Oh, and there we go. That beautiful way. And it's like, Craig wants to get on his back. Craig wants to get on his back. How crazy is that? I mean, Ozdemir's respecting the game. You know what I mean? He's respecting it. Maybe a little bit too much. We'll find out. Because Paul Craig right now, like butter, has been able to get into the positions that he at least wants to get into with relative ease. Paul Craig loves to be on his back. Ozdemir doing a good job of working in the guard/ground game of Craig. Craig just always hunting for the submission, even coming up. So, like, that's one thing Ozdemir maybe could read. Like, Craig is always going to look for the leg on the way up. Maybe a strike to the head there or something. Shane, are you watching this fight right now? Paul Craig just tried to drag Ozdemir to the ground. And that's the thing, too. Paul, if he's on his knees, Ozdemir can't knee him, right? Paul Craig going for the other single leg takedown again. He's got one leg. Paul Craig, such an interesting light heavyweight. Ozdemir cut him. Ozdemir cut him. Shane, you got to watch this fight. You have to watch this now, dude. What the fuck? You have to watch this fight now. Now. God damn, dude. You're missing out. I told you 9 a.m. You should have come here. Now you're missing out. Paul Craig taking some damage. Paul Craig falling to his back. Ref standing him up. But you know what? You know what the game is. It's such an interesting fighter. He's such a weird fighter. Like, you don't know if he's hurt sometimes because he's just like laying on his back. It's different than Oliveira, who actually has a striking game, right? I mean, Ozdemir's probably like, what the fuck? I've never been in a fight like this. And again, brawlers, the casuals who just want to brawl, you probably hate Paul Craig. Oh! Head kick by Craig after he took a few more. What a crazy, weird fight. There's 5 more fights after this one, Shane. But, like, you can't join me now. I'm already set up for 1. That's the thing. I told you, if you came here at 9, then I could set up for 2. We're set up for 1. There is no UFC on the TV. It's in my room in this little bubble I made. So you just have to go and buy TSN now, bro. That's what I'm saying. I want to set up in the living room sometime, but, like, I'm not going to do it solo. Because at least I have all my gadgets here. You just need to get TSN. I keep telling you. Like, if you like watching UFC for $7 a month, I mean, spend more on beer. Do me a favor. I will keep buying you lunch and beer, Shane, if you just buy TSN so we can freaking talk about UFC. How about that? In the end, you're coming out on top. Right? Because, like, I'm paying like $100 tabs. You're paying $7 a month. I mean, come on. I apologize for slurping in the mic. That was rude. I'm just so hungry. Anyways, Jacob's in the ER. Habib has disappeared. Shane's not even watching the fights. Paul Craig is making me sweat. Ozdemir, again, like, knocks down Craig, kind of. I wonder how the live odds are scoring this. I'm going to check. Paul Craig plus 195. Ozdemir minus 275, the favorite. Craig with a shot. Paul Craig is smiling. I mean, like, this is mixed martial art. The guy does train some striking. He may not be a striker, but he's got some kicks. And now he's got the double leg. He's going for the ankle again. Ozdemir just looks like he's just getting pissed off. And don't get me wrong, Craig's striking is sloppy as fuck, but it works with him. Somehow it works. Fuck, Shane, I wish you had TSN so we could be talking about this. Or at least Fight Pass. Fuck, I'm sorry, I keep not muting my mic when I take a bite. I promise that's rude, I won't. Thanks everyone tuning in though live to the Sea Light Project YouTube channel. We do streams every Saturday. Every Saturday, the whole 9 yards. My boy Shane here. Hung out last night, had a great time at Wolf Brewing in Nanaimo. So shout out to anyone watching this from Nanaimo, British Columbia. Wolf Brewing is amazing. I'm selling a few more things off Facebook Marketplace, then we'll go back. Okay, Shane? Oh, and Paul Craig. Paul Craig's winning this round. I mean, the first was, I would say 1-2, but it's a toss-up. It's hard to judge. This one, Craig is winning, I think, no? Good takedown defense by Ozdemir. But Ozdemir's never fought someone like this. Like, in camp, you really just have to bring in a jiu-jitsu specialist with little striking to simulate a Paul Craig. Paul Craig has to keep his hands up. Oh, no. Paul Craig just pulled Ozdemir in the mount with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. This is not good for Paul Craig. That was a mistake. No longer is he in the mount, though, in a half guard. But elbows raining down from Ozdemir. So Paul Craig's in kind of a half guard now. Ozdemir gets up. I mean, Shane, if you do really want to come watch UFC, I could plop a chair here and we could figure it out. I just didn't even bring another mic out, so for TSN or Fight Pass? Don't you need TSN for Raptors anyways? Yeah, Ozdemir just doesn't know what the fuck is coming at him. Okay, whatever it is, Shane, I will pay for it. How about that? Okay? I'll pay for it. Okay? Are you that cheap that I got to pay for it for you? I'll do it. Done. Done. It's not the off season. There's UFC on. It's literally not the off season. God damn it, Shane. You make me pull out my hair. I'm losing enough hair already. Ooh. Oh, Craig's taking some shots there. Oh, Craig's down. I don't know if he got rocked or if he just going. It looks like he got rocked. 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. I don't know why Ozdemir wanted to stand up there. Shane, you got to figure it out, bro. I'm live streaming right now. If you want TSN, if you want Fight Pass, if you want it enough, you will get it. If you don't want enough, you don't want me to pay for it, that's fine. But I can't walk you through the setup right now because you know I'm literally live streaming. I got 3 screens going on. You know more than anyone because you're my bro. You know how the sausage is made. You're never asking me to set it up for you now? Come on. What more do I got to do for you in 48 hours, bro? And we're out of the first round. Tell you what, Shane, I'll set up for you next time we hang out. There we go. That way I don't have to stress. It's the only 2 subscription things I pay for. Like, I don't have Netflix, I don't have Disney, I don't have any of that shit, but I have Fight Pass and I have TSN. Even though TSN doesn't have hockey broadcasts, I refuse to get Sportsnet. But yeah, Shane, I'll have to do it with you again. I don't want to stress out personally watching this fight and set up TSN Direct for you. But I appreciate you joining. And I will set it up for you next time we hang out. I'll bring my laptop to Wolf Brewing again and we'll set it all up for you. I'll bring my credit card and everything. Shane, I don't have any more money in my bank account, but I got a little bit more money in my credit card, so I'll make sure you get TSN Direct. And here we go.
Let's get it on.
Round 2. Let's get it on. Or round 3, rather. My apologies. See what I'm saying? I tried to set up, like, looking at TSN Direct right now, trying to set up Shane. I'm already distracted from the fight. So none of that. Closed. Shane, I'll set up for you next time we hang out. Shout out to everyone just joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We stream UFC every Saturday. 6 to 7 hours. The whole event from prelims, early prelims, all the way to the main event. 3rd round. What a weird round to score. Oh, Paul Craig just got rocked again. I mean, the first round, it looked like Craig won. The second one, I think Ozdemir won, and I think Ozdemir's about to win right now as he's... so many strikes coming down on Paul Craig. Paul Craig, go for the arm. He's trapped an arm. And then an up kick. This is such a crazy fight because you look at Ozdemir's strikes and it doesn't tell the whole story because of the fucking submission attempt. So I feel like Paul Craig just has to get a submission or he's going to lose this fight. That's what I'm thinking. I'd ask you, Shane, but I know you ain't watching. Oh, a downward elbow attempt by Paul Craig. And Ozdemir punches on Craig as Craig's just trying to bring him to the ground. Okay. Paul Craig's back up. Shane, I just sent you a message. Yeah, that's crazy, eh? 0 for 13 takedowns by Paul Craig, but he must have got some in the first round. I refuse to believe that, like, he didn't get any in the first round. But yeah, Paul Craig doesn't finish this. He loses the fight. That's the way he fights, right? Paul Craig plays with fire. Oh, and Paul Craig continues to take damage. He's got to keep his hands up. He can't grab those ankles anymore because the pace is over. 1 minute and 55 seconds left in this fight. Paul Craig challenging Ozdemir to fight. Wants him to bite so they could probably go for the takedown. Paul Craig, he wants that submission. I mean, credit to Ozdemir. Shane, I told you to wait, dude. I told you to wait. Now I'm stressed because now I got to explain to you that maybe it's just on Fight Pass this time because it's usually on TSN. Maybe TSN didn't put it on that channel today. So I got to buy you Fight Pass too, which is why I realized why I wanted to do it next time, which is why I sent you a text saying, Shane, I'll set it up for you next time. You're making me anxious. And now I'm just revealing the whole curtain. I don't know, buddy. That's what I said. I have to set up for you next time because But now I costed you money and now I feel bad. So I'll send you, I'm going to e-transfer you $50 right now. And I'll make up for this hiccup. Oh, no, I feel bad. I got you. 30 seconds left in this third round. Oh! I mean, the judges are going to score this one for Ozdemir. I know, Shane, give me... Man, it's going to take me a few minutes to send the money. Just give me 5 minutes. All right. It's on its way. And there we go. It's gone the distance. It's gone the distance. What a great fight, to be honest. A very interesting fight. A lot of, casuals, non-purists of mixed martial arts will say that, like, that fight sucked. What the heck was Paul Craig doing flailing around? That's Paul Craig's game. And it works most of the time. Ozdemir, as we look at the stats, 176 strikes, 109 landed, 87 were significant, 62 head, 10 body, 15 legs, 5 minutes of control time. Paul Craig, 49 shots on 140 strikes, 47 significant on 138, 28 shots to the head, 13 body, 6 leg, 0 for 15 takedown attempts, but that's dodgy. Ozdemir wins this one, folks, in my opinion. Oops, one sec, Shane. What do you think, folks? I mean, for me, it's pretty simple. This isn't a jiu-jitsu grappling tournament at the end of the day. And credit to Paul Craig. I'm not saying that he didn't throw strikes or anything, but like, if this was judged more so on the grappling, then sure, Paul Craig won. But I doubt it's going to be scored that way. Official decision, here's Bruce Buffer. Yeah, unanimous decision. Love watching Paul Craig fight, but that one makes sense. Yeah, interesting fight for sure. Probably hard to prepare for, but Ozdemir did the right thing. Maybe he was a little timid at times, but fair enough, especially in the first time. But once Paul Craig got a little slow, then that was it. The one thing that concerns me is, like, Paul Craig is not a Dana White, like, type of fighter, right? So, I don't know. We'll see. No, I'm not saying that Paul Craig is going to get cut because he's still kind of a favorite, like a fan favorite. But anyways. Speaking of favorite and fan favorite, though, Molly Meatball McCann is coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. The crowd's going to go nuts for this one. And Molly McCann with an... Look at Dave Portnoy. That's hilarious. Leon Edwards. Joanna. Unbelievable. Can't wait as we are rolling with this main event. The first fight ended here. Paul Craig, Ozdemir. Interesting fight. I liked it personally. I can see how those might not have liked it though, and that's okay. That's okay. Paul Craig's an interesting fighter. Brings a lot of intensity, yet is a jiu-jitsu guy, right? and doesn't strike like a Charles Oliveira. Hannah Goldie is Molly McCann's opponent. Hannah Goldie, 6 wins, 2 losses professionally. Last UFC win was against Emily Whitmere. Upon getting into the UFC on Dana White's Contender Series, she lost 2 of her UFC fights and then won her last one. So, Meatball Molly McCann coming off an unbelievable spinning elbow finish last time at the O2. Doubtful it will be that exciting of a finish, although it might be. The Meatball might have something in store for us, but she's still tough as hell, and I love watching Molly fight. Haven't seen Hannah Goldie, or don't remember if I have, so interested to see what she's going to bring as well in this flyweight bout. Again, cheers to everyone joining live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We stream UFC every Saturday. All day, the whole day. And like I said, we have a flyweight matchup coming up. Actually, I'm just going to copy this first. Share on social media. Speaking of social media, you can give me a follow at VI Sports Talk on Twitter. Most active there. City Light Project. I mean, we're posting every day on YouTube, and we also post every day on Facebook. We're pretty active there as well. Going to launch some more social media accounts down the road. Also, if you like what you dig, if you dig my energy, I have a podcast called The Soda Pod. It's about hockey and craft beer. And if you're a hockey fan as well, subscribe to the YouTube channel Everyday Hockey. As when the World Juniors ramp up, when the regular season ramps up, we'll be doing watch-alongs like this every day on that channel. So there you go. There you go. Yeah, here, Meatball Molly McCann. Shane, you should just look that up. She had a spinning elbow, which was unbelievable. And Shane, you're not watching the fight, so you don't have to stick around this whole time. I appreciate you showing some love, liking the video. For those who are watching, like the video. If you haven't already, like and drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win a Derek Lewis bobblehead. Now, I know it's a little far-fetched, but we have like 2 more hours left of fights here, so maybe we get there. Maybe we get there. If we get 50 likes on the videos and or get to 200 subscribers on the channel at the end of this 6-hour live stream, we will give away a Derek Lewis MMA bobblehead to a lucky person who commented in the live chat. So if that's not incentive to join this community, i.e. free shit, I don't know what is, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what is. Fighters making the walkouts now. Goldie, the first one here. Goldie, again, the newcomer to the UFC. Only 3 fights in the UFC, 1 win, 2 losses, all smiles as the crowd's booing the American here. And kind of laughing at it. But of course, when Molly the Meatball McCann lights up the O2, she is the star. And she's, the veteran. 12-4 up against a 6-2 victory. Experience, folks. Experience. Again, I appreciate everyone joining here live on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Every Saturday, folks. And I didn't get one up this last week, but I aim for every Friday, or at least every second Friday, to put a Friday fights up. It's just reaction video to me watching fights. Not just UFC, not just MMA, but like drunk bar fights, hockey fights, the whole 9 yards. And shout out to Shane, too, joining us on his day off. Oh, I can't wait for Molly's walkout. The Meatball. Betting odds, Meatball Molly McCann, the veteran, minus 460 favorite. Hannah Goldie plus 370. And here we go. The meatball walks out. From Liverpool, England, meatball Molly McCann. Oh, and she looks serious, calm, cool, collected. Maybe some swagger here as well. Focused. Wow. Minus 460 again, plus 370 for Hannah Goldie. Appreciate everyone joining live here again. If you dig my vibe, join the live chat. I want to interact with you, much like Shane who's joining us, and I appreciate Shane dropping in on his day off. Appreciate Shane for joining me at Wolf Brewing last night. That was a lot of fun. I owe him another one. I feel bad, Shane. I'm sorry. You can choose $50 for today's slip up, or how about a whole other brewery tab? Either way. Getting ready to move, so I'm selling a bunch of stuff. So maybe the brewery tab will have to wait till next week, but you should still cash in on that. Yeah, Molly just singing along to her walkout song, looking a little more calm, cool, collected today. We went through Hannah's recent fights. Molly McCann, obviously against Luana Carolina, spinning elbow, beautiful. Lee Young Kim, she defeated as well. So she's riding right now currently a 2-fight win streak. Oh, hell yeah. Here's the excitement. Let's go. Let's go. Can't wait to watch this one. I mean, any fight with Molly is an exciting fight, right? Let's go. Shane, unfortunately, the Canadian didn't win today, but rooting for Molly McCann here. All right, here we go as Molly makes the run around the octagon. A lot of people in the crowd with the Paddy hair. That's awesome. Here to do some damage indeed, but a spinning elbow worth of damage. We will see. We will see. Hannah Goldie 30, Molly McCann 32, both 5'4". Molly with a 1-inch reach advantage. Minus 45 favorite is Molly McCann, closing plus 360 underdog for Goldie. Here we go. Get your live reaction to the live chat too for those who are watching. I really appreciate it. Shane, shout out to you who are spending some time with us here on Saturday. Really appreciate it. I mean, Shane supports everything I do, so shout out to you, Shane. That's why I owe you, and I feel bad. I feel bad that about everything today with the whole subscription and everything. Well, I'll make up for it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I apologize for eating on the mic. I know it's a little bit rude, but I'm on Pacific time. I'm from Vancouver Island, British Columbia, out on the West Coast. I woke up, ate, got everything ready, and I didn't eat. I didn't eat anything. I got up at 8, set everything up. Oh, there's Paddy in the room warming up, feeding off the energy of Molly McCann, pacing here. But yeah, I just woke up, made some coffee, jumped on the live stream, didn't really eat, so prepared some Mr. Noodles in the break. And if we get a knockout or a submission early, we'll take another quick break just so I can honestly eat some more food. Was going to order McDonald's. Can't afford it. Went out, had one too many drinky poos last night. Can't afford McDonald's today. Got to pay Shane back too, so it is what it is. But I got more Mr. Noodles. That'll get me through here. Some carbs, some energy, some brain food to go the full distance, 6 or 7 hours.
Let's get it on.
Round 1, Molly McCann, Goldie, Hannah Goldie. Let's freaking go. Thanks to everyone joining. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Unbelievable. Love doing these every weekend, every Saturday. 1-inch reach advantage for Molly McCann, so not much. And here's a scrap. They're both scrapping right now. I mean, Hannah Goldie is jacked, dude. Molly McCann, she's got just like, she's powerful. She's a big, strong girl too, but like, Goldie is jacked. Not as crisp with her striking as Goldie, though. McCann's definitely got the more crisp striking. Oh, like that punch there. Beautiful, almost Superman jab. Hannah Golding, yeah, with some kickboxing, as the commentators do say. I don't think Molly's like sleeping on it. At least right now, she's not showing any disrespect. She's kind of gauging the timing and range, and you know, the level change there from Goldie. Molly read that perfectly. Again, thanks everyone joining. Drop a comment in the live chat and like the video for a chance to win an MMA bobblehead. Here's a takedown coming from Goldie, and good defense by Molly to back hop to the fence there. Now they're clinched up. Like, drop a comment in the live chat, folks, for a chance to win an MMA bobblehead, a Derek Lewis MMA bobblehead. If we get to 50 likes on the video and or 200 subscribers on the channel by the end of this 6 or 7 hour live stream, we will give a Derek Lewis bobblehead, courtesy of MMA bobblehead, to a lucky commenter in the live chat. So there you go. Make like Shane Van Nice and comment in the live chat. Goldie applying pressure against the clinch as she's done for the last minute or so. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Goldie looking for that takedown. Doesn't quite get it. Molly again uses the cage and plants her foot down. Good takedown defense by Molly McCann thus far. Goldie not doing too much here to advance position. I mean, credit to Molly's takedown, or just defensive. Okay, now they separate. They're back to the octagon, squaring up again. Molly kind of making her pay for that. Trying to get up in the scorecards a little bit more, it seems now. It's... and nice timed... Oh, and look at that. Molly McCann able to stuff that takedown. It was a great timed catch by Goldie on the leg kick, and McCann with the elbow in the separation. 1 minute and 55 seconds left in this flyweight bout, first round, second fight of the main card here, UFC London. Thanks everyone joining. Shane, you got Fight Pass? Okay, well, I'll reimburse you for that. Shane, you can always watch the prelims on Fight Pass, and then anything that's not on TSN is on Fight Pass too. Oh, ankle lock by Molly. But Shane, I owe you. Oh, Molly with a good right hand. And the spinning elbow by Molly McCann. No way! No way! No way! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! 2 spinning elbows! Oh my god!
Oh my God!
And David Portnoy? Oh my, this is insane! Shane, you got Fight Pass at the right time. That's it. She won her last fight with the spinning elbow. Wow!
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Absolutely insane. Spinning elbow twice in a row. I can't believe that. Molly Meatball McCann. Unbelievable. A night that didn't have a lot of finishes. Boy, did Molly McCann make up for that. Wasn't like the clean finish elbows. We're going to see the right hand push, spinning elbow, that wobbles her, and then just finishes the motherfucking fight. The meatball signature move is the motherfucking spinning elbow. That shit's crazy, folks.
Oh my God!
Wow, Shane, are you pumped that you got Fight Pass now? Whew. Unbelievable. And look at Paddy the Batty. Wow. Look at Bisping just smashing the table. Wow. I just can't believe it. Can't believe. She's dancing away. I just can't believe that Shane, in her and anyone else watching, and if you didn't see the last UFC London, she won her last fight with the fucking spinning elbow, dude. Whoever bet on Molly McCann to do another spinning elbow win is just rolling in the dough right now. Unbelievable, folks. Unbelievable. Truly. She is the real deal. Molly McCann getting the fight bonus. You got to imagine. Fight of the night. Finish bonus, whatever. Give it to her. The meatball. Holy shit. And now they go to commercial? What is this? Wow. Shane, nothing? Nothing on the spinning elbow? All right, next we got Krylov and Gustafsson. Unbelievable. Molly Mania, they're saying. That's hilarious. God, I wish I had a beer now, Shane. This morning I wasn't feeling too great. Didn't really want a beer. Now all I want is a beer to go with this. Molly, the meatball McCann. Hey, a good display of respect there. Molly saying, look, like I'm at the O2. Like, what do you fucking expect? I'm going to go nuts. No, totally. What I'm saying is, Shane, she won her last fight with that same move. No, it's not the craziest ending, but she won her last fight with that same move, dude. So the chick throughout her whole, her competitor, I shouldn't just say the chick, her competitor had her entire camp to kind of know that was coming, and she still hit her with that. That's amazing. Shane, be negative now. It is cool. It's unbelievable. The meatball. Back-to-back tremendous wins, back-to-back elbows. How about that? I feel like it's the same question every time the commenters, you're on a run. Who do you want to fight next? And when do you want to fight? It's like, fuck, dude, they don't know. That's amazing. That's amazing. What about the fat guy that clipped the guy with his heel? What's his name? Chris Curtis? That's kind of mean. Just call him the fat guy. He's a professional athlete. No, the bigger guy, Chris Curtis. That was a crazy finish. I'm not saying this is Shane. By no means, like I don't know why you get the idea that and maybe I came off this way. And I'm sorry if I did to those viewing. It's definitely not the craziest finish I've ever seen. It's unbelievable because 2 fights in a row with that same move is incredible. Only the greats do that. That's why I say it. But yeah, Shane, that was one of the craziest knockouts that I've seen in a long time. Just given everything, given the guy's size, given his inexperience. I will say this: his opponent was on his way out. His opponent used to be like 2 weight classes down, was fighting at heavyweight in his hometown. It was his last fight. Not taking anything away from him. I'm just saying, like, the circumstances were less crazy if we're looking at it through your lens than this one. But I'm glad you're watching, Shane. And again, I'll pay for it all. And then I owe you Nanda's lunch and I owe you another full tab at a brewery. And then I'll just hook you $50 for Fight Pass and the whole 9 yards. That's what I got to do. I got no friends who watch UFC, folks, so I got to buy them for my boys so they can watch and watch along on the channel. Because usually it's just me hanging out on the couch yelling anyway, so I figured I'd put a mic in front of my face. I'll just do it in my office. And we'll do it through the City Light Project YouTube channel. And if people like, what I'm doing, if they want to hang out, then by all means. By the way, Jacob loves THPN. He was in the ER. Apparently he broke his finger and he's been gone for a while now. So wishing him all the best. I hope everything's okay. As we prep for the next fight here. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break here, folks. I'll be back in like 2 to 3 minutes. There's a 10 minutes until the next fight, so I'll be back in like 2 to 3 minutes. Nikita Krylov against Alexander Gustafsson. Gustafsson coming in as the underdog, plus 170. Krylov minus 200. So don't go anywhere, folks. We will be right back on the other side to continue with this main card, UFC London. I mean, while I'm in the break, go back and watch the freaking Molly McCann, the meatball freaking spinning elbow again. That shit was crazy. I know it didn't impress Shane, but that shit was crazy. And we'll be back on the other side. So thanks everyone. Like and subscribe for a chance to win some City Life Project merch. Our merch is coming. But for a chance to win an MMA bobblehead, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. That's all you have to do. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, and you're automatically entered into winning an MMA bobblehead, Derek Lewis bobblehead, folks. We have about 10 minutes until the next fight starts, so I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to refill my water bottle, grab a snack, sit my ass back down here, and we'll run down Krylov, Gustafsson, and the rest of the bouts that are coming. Molly McCann, again, with the win. Kind of makes up for not many finishes on this fight, I will say. Coming into this next bout, Alexander Gustafsson, again, the underdog, plus 170. Nikita Krylov, minus 200. Before I leave you guys for a couple minutes, I just want to say, if you dig my vibe, I have a podcast. Check out the Soda Pod, wherever you get your podcast from. It's about beer and hockey. And if you're into hockey as well, I do similar live streams like this for hockey. Every single day there is hockey on the Everyday Hockey YouTube channel. So check me out. You can see on the bottom here, Facebook, the City Life Project. Subscribe to this channel and check me out on Twitter. Super active, love interacting with everybody here, much like I do on the live chat. Molly McCann drinking the Howler Head. Absolutely love it with Chandler and Joanna, Joan Jacek. Unbelievable stuff. Wow, I'm just getting starstruck here. What a great event. Molly McCann. Okay, on the other side, I'll be right back. We'll run down Gustafsson, Krylov. We'll run down the rest of the card, and we'll continue this watch along and watch party live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. And we are back live here for Gustafsson Krylov as our main event continues. Shout out to Meatball Molly McCann. What a finish that was. Krylov looks pumped. I love that. Krylov coming in the favorite, minus 215. Gustafsson the underdog, plus 160. Marc Goddard's reffing this one, folks. Thanks everyone for joining us live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. We do watch parties, live streams every Saturday, 6 to 7 hours, the entire events, early prelims, all the way to the main event. We do it all. We love your live interaction. Here we go.
Let's get it on.
Round one. We love your live reaction, so get your comments in the live chat. All you have to do to enter our contest, by the way, is drop a... Oh, and Gustafsson dropped already. Gustafsson was dropped by Krylov already. Oh, then a knee to the face. 2 knees to the face. 3 knees to the face and an elbow. Gustafsson is getting his ass fucking whooped right now. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Krylov has just come out killer, like a motherfucking killer. Krylov now looking for the takedown. Gustafsson's like, holy shit, with a few years off, this is not what I expected. Okay, separate a little bit now. Krylov rather, just wants to end this. Holy shit. Gustafsson gets a little bit of time to breathe, but he was rocked there. As I was saying when there was a bunch of people joining, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. If we get to 20 likes, oh, Gustafsson's down. Gustafsson, it's over. It's over. It's over.
It's all over.
Oh! Holy shit.
Oh my God.
Savage. And Shane, Gustafsson is a legend. That guy almost beat John Jones. Oh! And here's the ending sequence. Yep. Was that a jab? Nope. That uppercut was nasty. And yeah, good on Goddard for ending it there. That was fast, man. That was fast. We're already to the co-main event just like that. Wow. 96% finishing rate. I did not even have enough time to tweet about that one. Straight savage. Absolute savage. Oh, good respect here going up to Gustafsson. And it sucks as Gustafsson, you know, a legend in his own right in the sport of mixed martial art, getting up there in age, 35 years old. I mean, lost to John Jones in the rematch, lost to Anthony Smith in 2019, lost to Fabricio Verdum in 2020, hasn't, you know, fought since, and now just got absolutely murdered. Mauled. The mauler got mauled by Nikita Krylov. Krylov 30, the minor. Nikita Krylov, the minor. The Ukrainian fighter. Defeated Johnny Walker, then lost to Magomed Ankalaev, and then Paul Craig, funny enough, in March of 2022. I saw that fight, actually. He knocked down Paul Craig and then got into his triangle. So he needed a win. So both Gustafsson and him are coming off losses. So very impressive win by Krylov against the legend. Official decision is here. Let's listen to Bruce. And my apologies, folks. This isn't the co-main event coming up. There's 3 more fights left. So Paddy Pimblett against Jordan Leavitt. And then we got, of course, Jack Hermansson against Chris Curtis. Chris Curtis, Shane, I don't know if you know, but he's filling in for like a British star fighter, Darren Till, who had to pull out due to injury. So he's coming on short notice. Then we got the heavyweight bout, London, or I guess England's Tom Aspinall against Curtis Razor Blaydes, top heavyweight contender, who should get the next title shot after this. Hey, actually, Krelov's English has gotten so much better. He couldn't speak a lick even a few months ago.
That was the biggest win of your career. You just beat a Hall of Famer. You've been in there with some of the best in the world. Who do you want next? Yeah, you're right.
Always asking who they want next. It's like you have to ask that if you're a UFC commentator. As I said to you, Shane, I'm glad that you're watching fight. I'm glad that you're officially a fight fan now. And again, anytime you want to come here, it shouldn't be an early start next time. I'll have another chair here, or we'll set up nice and comfy on the couches. We'll bring some beers. Great on Krylov there. Unbelievable. Well, like as I said, usually I take a break after a after a stoppage. So I'll wait a little bit here. I was going to go grab some more fruit. I don't even need to be honest. I just had my break. I had some more water. I might fill my water bottle again in a little bit here, but we're good. We're good. Shane, this is another thing in the summer. Dana White's Contender Series every Tuesday on TSN. It's basically a fight card. How many are on there? So there's 6 fights on the show. It's every Tuesday. 6 fights, and then at the end of the fight, whether they win or lose, Dana White gets to choose who he wants to give a contract to. And you could give 1 contract or 6. Basically, they have to impress them and show them that they want to get into the UFC. And it's a lot of fun. And a lot of the UFC's roster has come from Contender Series. A lot of the fights are just savage because you want to impress the boss more so than just win. So if you let me buy you TSN, that's another great show that runs in the summer. Jordan Leavitt. And speaking of the Contender Series, Season 4, Week 1 of the Contender Series, awarding a contract. This man right here, Shane. This lightweight here, whenever he wins a fight, he twerks. And here we go. Jacob loves THPN if you're out there. Paddy Pimblett. Now, Shane, you should look up Paddy Pimblett. Just look up Paddy Pimblett fat. Now I know I was ragging on you for making fun of fat people. I'm not doing this at all. What I'm saying is Paddy Pimblett balloons between fights. He just eats so much junk food and doesn't give a shit. And then looks like this fight night. It's crazy. Like, I don't know if the guy's going to be able to keep this up his entire career, putting his body through that, but it's truly an anomaly. But Shane, he's already a fan favorite. He has a deal with Barstool, which is why Portnoy's there. He's had 2 fights in the UFC. He was Cage Warriors Championship in England. And he said that if he beats Jordan Leavitt, he's going to teabag him Modern Warfare style. So there you go. And I'm not even kidding. He literally said that. All right, excuse me here, folks, as I share some things on Twitter. Shout out to everyone who's joined in and out of this stream. You all are amazing. The community's just going to grow, I promise. Especially, I mean, we've had 2 matinee, especially out here in Pacific time, early morning fights. And for this one, I understand because it's in London, whatever. But the one before, I didn't understand it. But anyways, doesn't matter. We'll get back to the pay-per-view next week and then back to UFC Fight Nights actually at night, which the community is just going to be a lot bigger. The chat will be buzzing. But again, I'm just happy. Whoever's been here, I do this regardless. I talk to myself, watch fights, scream, whatever. Might as well do it with the microphone in front of me. Might as well do it on the City Light Project YouTube channel and help grow that channel. By the way, if you're tuning in and you're seeing us on the City Light Project YouTube channel, check it out. We have a ton of vlogs that drop pretty much every single day. We have a lot of music content that's dropping a lot too. Obviously, these streams. And we really appreciate all the support. Shout out to the vlog Twitter group. I might be kicked out of it today because I broke a rule dropping this live stream in there. But shout out to them who have been supportive up until now. And then shout out to also the MMA fighting, or what was it? The Ringer MMA. Sorry. MMA fighting, the YouTube channel. The Ringer MMA Facebook group. You all are amazing. Shout out Killer Shaw and the whole group. I mean, you've been nothing but supportive as well. Absolutely love you guys. Like I said, I've been kind of part of the group for a while, but just not vocal. Now I'm starting to like share stuff a little bit, and it's a lot of fun. All right. This is honestly the people's main event. No? I would say that this is the people's main event. No? Let me know in the chat. Is this not the people's main event? By the way, Shane, if you want stats kind of like Hockey DB on all these fighters, go to SureDog. Here we go. They do a little intro for Paddy the Batty. Love. The guy's an entertainer, man. Whether he wins a belt or not in the UFC, I truly believe he's going to have a long career. Even if he just crushes cans and is on pay-per-views or on fight nights like this. But Jordan Leavitt and Shane, for anybody who hasn't watched Paddy that much, this is his biggest test yet. Jordan Leavitt's a legit guy. The last two guys, don't want to say that, I don't want to disrespect them at all, okay? And I won't. But they weren't high-level competition. They were, okay, Paddy's first two fights in the UFC, let's give guys, the same levels to guys coming into as a newcomer into the UFC. Paddy's had some, two really good finishes. Now he's up against Jordan Leavitt, the Torque Master. And Leavitt's the real deal. Like I said, I like him a lot. Shane, he did say he hates fighting. He hates going on planes and fighting, so he's not super stoked that he's in London, and it was tough to get here, but he's here. And he's got swagger too. So I think like Leavitt, whoever wins this fight, whoever loses this fight, this fight is both going to levitate them a little bit. I truly believe that. Good intro for these guys. Not even the co-main. Third fight down, but solid intro by the UFC. Their promo stuff always gets me pumped. More so than most sports, to be honest. Hockey, it's the NHL, it's still like horny. NBA is good. NBA is actually really good. NBA is up there with the UFC for sure. But I just love fighting, so this promo stuff just gives me chills, man. Oh, look at the boos raining down on Jordan Leavitt. He loves it. Look, he's loving this. Shane, can you hear the boos? Can you hear the boos? By the way, again, to anyone locally who's checking this out, because I know the City Light Project based on Vancouver Island, shout out to Wolf Brewing. They haven't paid me for this. If anything, I paid them a lot of money last night. Shout out Wolf Brewing, an unbelievable night. Music, hanging out with my boy Shane, drinking some beers. NBA, they advertise players instead of teams. Yeah, but I just mean like hype videos. Like if you're in arena before the game, Shane, they have like the hype video, right? Before they walk out, whatever. Like, like the Chicago Bulls. They had their iconic one. Every team kind of has, well, not every team, but the ones that are, the one that ESPN feature and shit like that. Those ones get you pumped. That's what I mean. Hockey ones are still pretty corny. Hockey ones, like, I don't know, Hockey Night Canada is a hit and miss in the playoffs. Sometimes they're great, sometimes they suck. UFC ones, though, whether it's advertising for a fight card, whether it's a cold open, or whether it's intros like this one and probably the next two, some of them bring me tears, but like happy, like fucking pumped tears. Oh, Shane, I'm so pumped. And everyone watching, thanks to everyone watching, by the way. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. We do watch-alongs every single Saturday for the UFC. Every single Saturday, we do watch-alongs. Next Saturday, pay-per-view, we will fucking be here. Shane will probably be here too, right, Shane? I do like his walkout music. So yeah, Shane, he does splits and twerks. And Paddy the Batty Pimblett said that when he beats Jordan Leavitt, that he's going to teabag him Modern Warfare style. So there you go. Take that for what it's worth. I don't know if ESPN will allow that, but we'll see. Oh, I hear the chant. Oh, Paddy the Batty. They're like $70. But you get the prelims for free. You get the last 6 fights you have to pay for, the pay-per-views. And those are usually like the highest ranked fighters, you know, the ones that 9 times out of 10 put on a good show. And here we go. Paddy makes his walkout. The O2 Arena just going crazy. The fans going crazy. But yeah, so Shane, the pay-per-views, like, I mean, they are pricey, but there's not a pay-per-view every weekend. There's like, I would say 4 or 5 fight nights between each pay-per-view. And again, you could just watch the prelims and not watch the pay-per-view. Because if you have Fight Pass now, Shane, like 2-3 weeks after, the pay-per-view gets posted as well. Fight Pass, actually, it's a pretty cool app now that you have it. And I encourage everyone to have it. It is pretty awesome. You get all the old fights, you get Pride, you get featured like other shows. It's really cool. And here he is, Paddy the Batty. Slim as hell, which just blows my mind again. I follow this guy's vlog and he's always like even a little like he's a professional athlete, don't get me wrong. He's like a little tubby at the gym and stuff like that. But here look at him. He's fucking cut. Oh, Paddy the Batty. Here we go. UFC Fight Night London. Paddy the Batty Pimblett against Jordan Leavitt. Jordan the Monkey King Leavitt, I should say. Jordan Leavitt coming off of... He's on a 2-fight win streak right now against Matt Sales and Trey Ogden. Submission, triangle choke in the Matt win. Split decision in the Trey Ogden. Paddy on a professional 4-fight win streak, a 2-fight win streak in the UFC. He's loose. They're both loose. The crowd is just going crazy. Who do you think is going to win, folks? Let me know in the live chat. Do you think the Monkey King Jordan Leavitt or Paddy the Batty Pimblett takes this one? Let me know in the live chat here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. And there's Molly McCann with the Paddy wig, drinking the Howler Head whiskey. And now goes from playful Paddy the Batty to boom, game face. Shane thinks it's Paddy. You know what? I'm going to go with Paddy too. This one's going to be a close one, Shane. Probably the closest fight we've seen yet from Paddy Pimblett. Both 27 years old. 1 inch taller as Paddy. And has a 2-inch reach advantage. 18-3 for Paddy the Pimblett. Jordan Leavitt 10-1. That's the one thing. Paddy the Batty is the favorite, minus 250. Jordan Leavitt plus 230. Paddy, a former champion in Cage Warriors. That's the thing. He has more experience as a pro than Jordan Leavitt. Obviously, the 18-3 against the 10-1 record. Oh, yeah. So, Shane, this is in London right now, which is why it's an early card. This is in the O2 Arena in London, England, baby. UFC Fight Night. Shane, Paddy's also Molly McCann's training partner. So like they're just like an absolute like duo. She's like a big sister to him. Look at that game face going from just like playful Paddy. Oh, and Shane, you should look up their handshake at the weigh-ins. Bald Melon, what's going on, Bald Melon? Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. We do these watch party / watch alongs every Saturday. Usually the evening ones are a little bit more bumping, right? Everyone's at home with their beers on fight night. The community is growing though, and I really appreciate you joining. If you like the video, you're automatically entered into winning our contest. We might not have a giveaway today, but as a community grows, that's incentive. If you like and comment every time we're doing one of these, you're automatically entered into winning the contest. Thank you so much, Bald Melon. We got 3 predictions myself, Bald Melon and Shane for Paddy. What else? Who else thinks Paddy's going to win this one? Let's go.
Let's get it on.
Round 1, the people's main event. Paddy Pimblett, Jordan Leavitt. Let's freaking go. Paddy applying the pressure as he usually does. The commentary is saying, you know, on his feet, Paddy's better. And look, taking nothing away from Jordan Leavitt, Paddy does have good jiu-jitsu. Is it on Jordan Leavitt's level? Yet to be seen. Is Jordan Leavitt the better wrestler? Well, I mean, he just took Paddy's back right there and took him down, so perhaps he is the better wrestler. Paddy, though, I think has stronger punches and is probably the better pure jiu-jitsu practitioner. But as far as grappling overall, I'm going to give that advantage to Jordan Leavitt as he's trying to just manhandle the baddie here. Again, shout out to the Bald Melon. Shout out to Shane Van Nice. And shout out to everyone who's joined us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Jordan Leavitt doing a good job of applying pressure to Paddy up against the cage. Level change here. Try to go for the double leg. He'll accept a single. Single, and he's about to smash the baddie. He's about to smash Paddy the baddie. Boom! Big slam takedown for Jordan Leavitt. Oh, Paddy's got the neck. Paddy's got the neck. Guillotine. Guillotine. Jordan Leavitt's punching the leg. It wasn't deep, but it looks like Paddy kind of let go of one. He's still under the arm, though. Paddy's searching for that guillotine. He's not letting it go yet. He's not letting it go yet. Paddy, now with the body triangle, switches his guard from the body triangle. Separates the body triangle now. Paddy looks like he wants to get his back up against the cage again. Probably use it to, crawl up. And now they're both on their feet. Shit. What a great start to this people's main event. 2 more fights to go after this, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks to everyone who's joining. We're almost 5 hours in. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, and Paddy drops to his back and goes for the guillotine again. I guess he's confident against the cage that he can climb back up as he's doing right now, but gives up his back to Jordan Leavitt. Oh, the commentary just said, I think it was Felder, said that, Jordan Leavitt, deceivingly strong, 100%. Dude, that guy's the Monkey King. It's literally his nickname. He's strong as fuck. Paddy, gets taken down again now. Right back up. Jordan Leavitt scoring, though, with every takedown. Yeah, I mean, Paddy did throw some submission attempts there, so I don't think Paddy's confidence is diminished at all. But great round for Jordan Leavitt. I really like both of these guys. I predicted at the end that Paddy would win. That was my final prediction. But for me, it's a toss-up. Let's take a look at the live betting odds right now, folks. Paddy minus 275, still the favorite. Jordan Leavitt, the underdog, at plus 195. Hasn't moved much. People are still betting on the baddie. Paddy's got a single leg here as they're on the ground. Paddy, kind of has a top position. No. Jordan grab is like, Paddy's on top of him. This is an interesting grappling exchange here, folks. Paddy's looking for the reverse triangle. Good fight. I mean, it's a grappling exchange. Don't get me wrong, but it's a good grappling exchange. Things are moving. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment, your live reaction in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. If we get to 50 likes on the video or 200 subscribers, we're going to give away a Derek Lewis bobblehead. Jordan Leavitt, as Paddy runs away, he kicks him in the face. Paddy with a jump kick too. Right back at it. Paddy again grabs the guillotine. Paddy's got the guillotine. It looks deep. Pimblett's got the guillotine and he lets it go. Elects for the crucifix position instead, or at least tries to get that position. Paddy just trying to win the round with 10 seconds left. Yeah, great end to the round for Paddy. If he had more time, I mean, he maybe could have finished him there. Softened him up, got the choke, ended it with the strikes. Jordan Leavitt smile. Like I said, I love both of these fighters. They're great. They're both fan favorites. I hope, that Dana continues to give Jordan Leavitt these big fights. Paddy not sitting down. Good sign there. And I mean, the way that Paddy ended that, it could be a toss-up. It really could. It really could be a toss-up of who won that round. Close round, guys. Close round. Who do you think? Who do you think won that first round? Let me know in the comments. Main card right now, again, folks. Second round. Main card. The people's main event. We got 2 more to go here on this UFC Fight Night London.
Let's get it all.
Round 2 is upon us, and Paddy comes in swinging. Jordan is so flexible. That's the thing. He throws his kicks with ease. Jordan Leavitt, he's going to try to go for the level change. There it is. What did I tell you? There it is. Goes to the single leg. Paddy, good job of takedown defense back on the cage. Even if Jordan Leavitt gets in now, Paddy's had some success of getting back up on the cage, but Leavitt's scoring with the takedown, Paddy's scoring with the strikes. I mean, it's as simple as that, even from the ground. Michael Bisping doing his Paddy impression. That's awesome. Let's look at the live odds. Paddy Pimblett minus 450. Jordan Leavitt still the underdog at plus 295. So it looks like DraftKings and those who are placing live bets right now are still thinking that Paddy's going to win this one. Shane and Bald Melon, what do you think? You still think Paddy's going to win this one? Good takedown defense in the clinch by Paddy, not allowing Jordan Leavitt to take him down again. The crowd is just chanting for Paddy. Not surprised there. Oh, Paddy's got a choke. Paddy's got a choke. Paddy's got a choke right now. What is this? I'm no jiu-jitsu specialist, folks. Bald Mountain still thinks Paddy's winning this one. Paddy's got a choke right now, folks. It's tight. He's got the back. He's got the body triangle and he's got the back. Paddy's got the body triangle and Jordan Leavitt. Oh, unfortunately, his arm's locked in there. Jordan Leavitt's never been finished. Paddy's got the body triangle and he's locked Jordan Leavitt's arm. Jordan Leavitt only has one arm to defend himself right now, folks. This is insane. Bald Melon, you were right on that. Paddy's got 2 minutes and 20 seconds to work. No rush here. Jordan Leavitt's arm is stuck. That's so unfortunate for him. Okay, Paddy's got the chin. He's got the chin. This is it. This is it. That's it. He gets the submission finish. Paddy the Batty. The O2 Arena is going insane. Paddy hops the fence, runs to Molly and Portnoy. Wow. Dancing to the crowd. Molly's holding him up on her shoulders. In the crowd at the O2. This is insane. Look at that bald melon. Wow. Bravo, Paddy. I mean, Jordan Leavitt, great first round. The Monkey King is strong, but Paddy's showing that his grappling and his jiu-jitsu is just on another level. Another level above Jordan Leavitt. Jordan Leavitt was his next test, folks. Jordan Leavitt was a serious threat to him as he wants to climb the rankings. They both want to climb the rankings. Hey, Jordan Leavitt, props to him. Doesn't look, he looks sad right now. He got paid for this fight. Probably much more than he usually does. Fighting at like Apex or anything like that. But man, shout out to everybody joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel as we check the replay events that led to this choke. We live stream and do watch alongs every Saturday for every UFC event. So like and subscribe if you like what you see. We also do fight reactions every like second Friday or so. So that's the type of fight content we do on this channel. It's my vlog channel with the co-host who we're both musicians and we love fights and sports, and that's kind of what we do on this channel. So I devote pretty much half of my Saturdays to this, to hang out with all of you on UFC days, to interact with you like Bald Melon, like Shane, like everybody else who joined us today. So really appreciate it. Our community's still growing, but if you like the video and just drop a live comment in the chat, every time that we're doing this, you're automatically entered into winning our contest. And every time that our video gets 50 likes or we reach our subscriber goal, and we set it at 200 subscribers going into this stream, then we'll give away some THPN merch. Here's Bruce Buffer with the final decision. That's 3 in a row in the UFC, baby. That's 3 in a row in the UFC for Paddy Pimblett. And here's Michael Bisping. This is how I get down, boy. All right, I'm just gonna listen. We're listening in on Michael Bisping and Paddy Pimblett. Oh, Paddy did do the teabag. And Jordan Leavitt laughed about it. That's good sportsmanship. That's amazing. The guy motherfucking Modern Warfare teabagged his opponent after choking him out. Wow. Shane, this is the main card. So Shane, I think you're getting main card and main fight mixed up here. Main card is 6 fights, okay? 6 fights plus the main, like with the main, that's the main card. The prelims is 6 fights before the main card. Those are for free on non-pay-per-view night, but on fight nights, they all free. So there you go. Hope I could clear that up for you. Wow, look at the crowd here. Paddy's the real deal. Paddy's the real deal. Oh, good job. Good job using the mic there, Paddy. That's awesome. Damn. Paddy just saying one of his friends back home actually before he weighed in killed himself. Wow. Man, I'm even getting emotional listening to this. Atta boy. Atta boy. Dude, he's a star in the making. And what a way to use his, his platform there.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
What a way to use his platform there. That is what sports is all about. Wow. Unbelievable. Oh, tearing up a little bit. Holy shit. Oh, now the emotions are getting to him. Wow. That was awesome. That was awesome, folks. What a tremendous fight. What a tremendous way to use his platform there. And yeah, it's all coming out now. Oh, man. What a tremendous athlete. That's tough. That's tough. Well, it's going to be hard to top that performance. But this next one's going to be unreal because the action man is here. The action man is... Well, the action man actually, I think it's 3-week notice he took this fight. So short notice for everyone watching and who doesn't know. The action man, Chris Curtis, who's just been getting better. Like, this guy almost retired. Then it was won in the PFL, got his way up to UFC, and it's just been winning good fights. I mean, his body shots are killer. Trains with an absolute savage in Sean Strickland. Darren Till was supposed to take on Hermansson here. Hermansson's a great grappler. Can stand, has pretty good hands, but definitely a grappler first and foremost. Chris Curtis, though, has the best takedown defense in the UFC, hands down. So if he can keep Hermansson up, he'll probably beat him in the boxing. And Curtis, I don't think is ranked, or he might be like 15 or something like that. Hermansson's what, 8? So if Chris Curtis wins this fight, he's going to shoot up in the rankings. Avionics, what's up, buddy? Sorry I missed your comment there. Not too much, brother. Just watching some UFC. It was a really good fight. The people's main event, Paddy Pimblett, just defeated Jordan Leavitt. So it looked like a modified guillotine choke, then had a really heartfelt speech after. Used his platform to really speak out about mental health. Oh, like I'm still like a little like shook by that in a good way, Talking about how his friend, he got word before he had to weigh in on Friday that his friend back home took his own life. And so gave a little shout out to say that like everyone should speak up if they're, feeling down and things like that. And then as he walked off, all the emotions kind of hit him. So, wow. Powerful stuff here, but that's sport, that's martial arts, and this guy is just an unbelievable. And that's life at the end of the day. And this guy is just a hell of a human and a hell of a star. And you know what's funny? You know what's one of his main sponsors? Barstool. So let that sink in. And I'm not even a stoolie. I'm not even a Barstool fan. I'm just saying. Don't judge a fucking book by its cover, people. Come on. All right, next, Jack Hermansson and Chris the Action Man Curtis. Shane, Bald Melon Avionics, who do you think? Who do you think's got this one? Again, I'm going with my man, the Action Man, Chris Curtis. I truly think that he's going to stuff all the takedowns of Jack Hermansson. He's going to force the standing fight. And to be perfectly honest, Jack Hermansson has pretty good stand-up, like I just mentioned. I think Chris Curtis is better. I think he's going to surprise him with the body shots like he does everybody. And I think Chris Curtis is either going to TKO or win this fight decision, and it's going to stand up predominantly. If it goes to the ground, Hermansson's going to destroy him. Hermansson's a great grappler and a great submission artist. So ultimately, I'm picking the Action Man, Chris Curtis, to win this one. But if it goes to the ground, I'm telling y'all, Hermansson, he's a dangerous motherfucker. Avionics locking in his prediction. Really appreciate you joining, Avionics. Hope you're having a good one. What a fucking fight again. Pardon my French, as as Paddy said there, but what a fight that was. I'm just gonna take this off the screen just for a second, folks. I'll bring it right back on. There we go. Shane saying Hermansson. Hermansson's a hell of a fighter. He's ranked above Curtis. I mean, for a reason, right, Shane? So not a bad prediction. Not a bad prediction. Lock it in. He does have reach, and he's a better grappler. And in MMA, if you can take it to the ground, if you're way better in that art, that area of the game, I usually give the advantage to the grappler. But again, Chris Curtis has made a living in this sport, stuffing grapplers and takedowns and forcing them to fight on their feet. So here's his next, I guess, test to see if he can actually get a takedown against him. Bald Melon's got Curtis. So I got Curtis, Avionics got Curtis, Shane's got Hermansson. But again, like, I'm almost split. But no, this is good. This is good. We got some healthy predictions, some parity as well. That's what I like. That's what I like. Let's see what DraftKings has here. Wow. This one is tight on the money line, folks. Minus 115, Jack Hermansson. Minus 105, Chris Curtis. Now, that could change in a few minutes here as we draw nearer to the fight. But there you go. Michael Bisping, Paul Felder, also on the commentary. I mean, two former fighters who I think have done a great job on the commentary. I mean, Bisping, for the most part, has great nights. When he has an off night, like it's really off, I'll say, whereas Felder's just solid the whole way through. I really like Anik, Bisping, and Felder. I think that's my favorite trio. I mean, what's the British guy's name again? Fitzgerald. Oh no, that's the other guy. I like Fitzgerald, and I don't know why it just escaped me, but the British guy is really good too. Close fight, but Curtis, I agree. Hold on, let me check here. Is this one 5 rounds? I should know this. Here, give me a sec. Is this a 5-round fight? Someone let me know. Bald Melon, you'll know. I should know. I thought it was at first, but now I'm like, is it? "35 years old, Chris Curtis." Wow. So he had that crazy highlight on Contender Series and didn't get signed. Wow. 35 pro fights before his UFC debut. Unbelievable. I've watched all his UFC fights, and like I didn't know who he was at first. Then I was like, holy shit, this guy's awesome. Yeah, Dawes, I watched that fight. I loved it. And he was losing in the beginning, and he ended up coming back. Because he didn't have any money going into that fight, believe it or not. Okay. It makes more sense. I don't know why it would be 5 rounds, because it's not for like a top contender spot or anything. So that makes sense, Bald Melon. Again, shout out to the Bald Melon. Absolute beauty. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for subscribing. I love that you're here. And I hope you can join, for more events, because I will be here every Saturday for 6 to 7 hours. Every Saturday. I promise you. Oh man, look at this guy. He's just smiling. He's here while because they must have filmed these intros like pretty close too, right? Because he filled in for Darren. 3 weeks, I think it was, eh? Curtis doesn't care. What I love about Chris Curtis, he says, I'm always in fighting shape so that if I get a call, because I need the money. I always need the money. I can just take it. Doesn't really do much tape on his opponent. Just kind of trains with everyone. Been in the game for long enough that he knows what to do. But again, Hermansson, as we just saw there, he's a different animal. The Joker. It's so he's one of those guys who's like so happy and like just seems like such a nice guy outside of the cage, but once that door closes, yeah, look at that. It's just a savage. An absolute savage.
A win like that would put me in a great position to fight somebody high ranked and start my path back towards attack.
I just want to go out there and show people that I'm one of the best people in the world at something, and I get to prove it now. There's no better way to prove it than to come in and beat Hermansson on short notice. I'm going to punch a hole through Hermansson's chest.
I'm going to punch a hole in Jack Hermansson's chest. All right.
Chris Action Man Pearce looks to make his way into the rankings against perennial middleweight contender Jack the Joker.
So that's the thing. Sorry. What's Hermansson's ranking? He's 8, if I'm not mistaken. Let me get the rankings up here, actually. UFC middleweight. Oh, look at the action, man. He doesn't give a fuck about the booze. You know, they're giving him a round of applause. Is Darren Till actually in his corner, by the way? Because that would be hilarious if he was. So Darren Till was supposed to be in this fight, but he got injured. And Curtis, to be, to joke and to appease the crowd, was like, I'll bring Till as my corner. Okay, so Hermansson is ranked 8. Is this Sweet Caroline? Oh my God. What a guy. Okay, so Curtis is ranked 14th. He'll take Jack Hermansson's ranking, get into the top 10 if he wins this fight. Unbelievable. Sweet Caroline. Ba, ba, ba. For the guy replacing Darren Till on the co-main, not to get booed and to get the crowd fired up, that is amazing. I love this fighter, honestly. Chris Curtis, he's an absolute beauty. 35 years old. Let's fucking go. Hermansson's walkout following this is not gonna. Oh, that sucks. That's amazing. The crowd's going insane, and Chris Curtis is just dancing around the cage. This is unbelievable. To top this, the higher ranked guy coming out after, right? That's how it works. To top this walkout, I'm sorry, Chris Curtis already won. He already won the walkout game. Here we go, Jack Hermansson getting ready to enter the cage. Perennial contender indeed, as the broadcast mentions here. The co-main event for UFC London, Blaydes versus Aspinall. We got the heavyweight bout right after this, scheduled for 5 rounds, but hey, it's heavyweight, so if we get to 3, we're lucky, right? Shout out to everyone who's joined us live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Every Saturday we do UFC live streams. Jack Hermansson getting in. Like I said, Jack Hermansson is seems like the nicest guy outside the cage, but as soon as he's prepped, getting ready to go, he just looks like an absolute savage. Yeah, if this guy can get elbows in, can get clinch work done, and can get on the ground, I truly think he will win. But like I said, I locked it in. I think Chris Curtis is winning. I think Chris Curtis is not going to allow Jack Hermansson to get the takedown. Clinch is a different story. Just watch out for those body shots by Chris Curtis because he is tremendous at dishing those out. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. What did I say? What a meh walkout compared. And I mean, compared to Chris Curtis. That's not his fault. That's not his fault, but hey. Here we go. Jack Hermansson, 34 years old. Chris Curtis, 35. Jack Hermansson, a few inches on him in height. And they both have this, and Hermansson, and that's why Shane picked him, has 2-inch reach advantage. And here it is. It's a pick'em. It's closed as a pick'em. That's hilarious. -10 apiece. Jack Hermansson, Chris Curtis. Who you got? We heard it in the chat. If you're new, if you're just stopping by, like, and let's get into it. Curtis has had an 8-fight win streak. He's a beauty. He's a beauty. He's been in the game for a while, Shane. Took him 35 fights to get to the UFC. Action man Curtis. Against the Joker. Look at him. Looks like he wants to fight Bruce. And it's funny because Hermansson's last fight was against... That's awesome. Was against Curtis's trading partner, Sean Strickland. And crazy enough, Hermansson has trained with Khamzat Chimaev recently enough. I mean, Blaydes says he's trained with him too in Vegas. How long are the fights? This one's 3 5-minute rounds, and then the main event is 5 5-minute rounds, unless someone gets knocked the fuck out or submitted. All right, let's get it on the co-main event. Let's go, baby. Comment your live reaction throughout this fight. I want to read it. I want to see it. Hermansson bouncing around. That's his style, even into the third, even into deep waters. Third round, even he'll keep bouncing around. That's his thing. Chris Curtis, he's always moving to a little less lighter, but as far as just the straight boxing, Chris Curtis is awesome. And once Chris Curtis gets his range, oh baby. Yeah, as Shane mentioned too, the broadcast just mentioned, 8-fight win streak for Chris Curtis. And I believe it's 3 in the UFC. Guys feeling each other out right now. Jack Hermansson, he's a big boy, big middleweight. And that's Chris Curtis. Kind of always stops. He's the action man. Hermansson, though, yeah, staying at range. I don't think Jacob's here. Jacob was at the hospital. Broke his finger. Yeah, Hermansson trying to, again, at range with those leg kicks. Oh, Superman punch and kick combo. That was nice by Hermansson. Nice head kick. Yeah, Curtis hasn't done anything yet. Says he's landed 5. Okay, I haven't really seen shit. I mean, maybe he's tapped him 5 times. Ooh. Nice leg kick by Hermansson. Hermansson doing a good job with the range right now. Not allowing Curtis to get in deep. To be honest, though, like, Chris Curtis has impressed me more than Darren Till has in the last few fights. That, like, this honestly could be a harder fight for Hermansson despite the ranking difference. And he's already picking Curtis apart early in this first round. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. It says Curtis is unranked here. On the list that I looked up, it said he was 14, but maybe he's right outside. Maybe he's like 16, and I misread. But anyways, for an unranked guy, he's a hell of a fighter. Oh. So the broadcast just said that Jack Hermansson's injured. Like verbosely said that the fucking guy's injured, and he does not look injured right now. Jack Hermansson doesn't look like he's injured at all right now. I mean, maybe the adrenaline's up, and we'll see how the fight goes on, but still. I know the broadcast saying Chris needs to work, and yes, he does. Pretty much an entire round of the fight has gone by, and he's about 14 strikes where he crushed it in his last fight. But I feel like he's just gaining the range right now. But he's getting his leg picked apart twice there in a row. So he's got to do something now. He's got to get in. There we go. There's a body shot. There's some boxing. Hermansson going for the takedown, but we know how good Chris Curtis is with his takedown defense. Nice block by Chris Curtis too. Solid attempt by Hermansson. He did everything right there, but like I said, the takedown defense of Curtis is legit. The one thing about Curtis, even though he's taken us, like, he hasn't pressed the gas yet, their body shot first, that's his thing. He's not as tired, right? He's not moving around enough. He's not setting the paces enough. He's not jumping forward enough or that much. So Hermansson, especially if Hermansson actually is injured, like the broadcast suggested, then the longer this fight goes, the better for Chris. Oh, that leg kick almost took Chris down, so he's got to watch that. That's some dangerous shit. Darren Hermansson injured in and out of fights. Yeah, that's true. Till way more than Hermansson, but totally. I like Hermansson more than Darren Till as a fighter, personally. I'm rooting for Curtis. Fan favorite, let's go. Let's get that winning streak to 9. Good first round. That one goes to Hermansson. So Chris knows he lost that first round. Again, shout out to Avionics, Bald Melon, Shane, Jacob, what do we got? Habib, the whole 9 yards. Thank you all for joining us. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. We do this every Saturday. Goofy as fuck. All right, Chris seems okay. Hermansson, I mean, they both seem good. They both seem fresh enough going into the second round. Like I said, the action didn't really pick up until halfway in that round. I'd say Curtis's leg probably got hit the most. Yeah, 12 out of 13 leg strikes. So his leg's getting a little beaten up right now. All right, here we go.
Let's get
Second round. The Action Man against the Joker. The O2 Arena here in London. Co-main event. Thanks to everyone who's been joining. Oh, we're almost 5.5 hours in, folks. Yeah, Jack's a unique way he moves. Well, Curtis is kind of an interesting, goofy fighter as well. Pardon me. Yeah, those calf kicks, that's gonna really start weighing on Curtis if he can't check those. Chris with a good body shot there. Oh, and a knee and counter shot by Hermansson. Both these guys are looking good now. Now things are starting to ramp up in this second round, trading some shots. Oh, nice block by Chris Curtis. This is a good scrap. What else can you say? This is a good scrap. Yeah, that's a good point from the broadcast. Chris Curtis's left hand is not getting in clean. Hermansson's not allowing it at all. Hermansson's moving pretty good too. And now they're talking a little bit. I love this. No, this is solid. Hermansson's looking really good. I mean, Chris, when he has the opportunities, is trying to pick his shots there, but it's not coming with ease like it was in his last fight. Because last fight, I think he landed at like 100 and some shots. Oh, it looks like Chris might be hurt. Chris is hurt. Hermansson putting it on him. Chris is hurt. Hermansson now with the elbows. Chris is not defending himself. Oh, no. All Chris is doing is having his hands up now. He's not doing anything else. He's not even looking for the clinch. Oh, and one counter. Dude, he's still fuzzy right now. Chris Curtis must be fuzzy right now. He's got a good chin, don't get me wrong, but that was a lot of damage he just took. Holy shit. Oh. Yeah, he's getting picked apart. Chris is going to have to keep his hands up here, folks. Yeah, that jab by Hermansson is getting through every time. Wow. Yeah, Jack's frustrating him. Oh, nice knee. Jack's looking so good right now. Yeah, Chris is going to have to start going for a knockout or really trying to hurt Jack Hermansson because the strikes, 40 strikes from Hermansson in this second round. Curtis hasn't even hit 100 yet. And he's just tagging him. He's making Chris kind of fall into his trap. No worries, buddy. Have a good one. Crazy. Yeah, because Chris is getting a little more frustrated here. Can't really do his thing. Credit to Jack Hermansson, because Jack Hermansson was originally preparing for a Darren Till. Quickly shifts to, okay, I'm going to fight Chris Curtis now, who's an interesting fighter in his own right, and he's just picking him apart. Chris loves that jab to the body. Chris is he's frustrated as fuck right now. Interested to hear his corner talk to him in this intermission. I love Nick Sick. Tells it how it is. Great coaching. Such a good coach. Let's go finish this motherfucker. Hey, that's some fucking good advice, eh? That's what you want to hear. Poll question, by the way, in the live chat. Hit it up. Let me know what you think. Does this UFC London event top the last one in March 2022? Here we go, round 3.
Let's get it all.
Jack still hitting him with the kicks at range. Chris Curtis trying to end this thing because he is down 2 rounds in this fight, 100%. Look at the stats. Look at the eye test. Jack's doing a good job of moving. I really like the way Jack strikes. Jack, very George St. Pierre-esque, to be perfectly honest, in this fight. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, folks. Shane's now cheering for Curtis. But, I mean, Shane, does he not look like George St. Pierre? Those watching, not always, but just the way he's moving right now. The fight that he, other than the takedown, very rangy fight. Oh, and that body shot hurt him. Chris Curtis has a hell of a body shot, and that hurt Jack Hermansson there. You could tell. Three minutes and 30 seconds left in round 3. We'll take a quick break before the main event starts, folks, but don't worry, we'll be back here to cap that one off because that one could go 5 rounds. That one could be 30 seconds with the big boys, Curtis Razor Blaydes and Tom Aspinall. Just about 3 minutes. Chris's corner yelling at him, Chris, go, Chris, go. They just need him to pounce. And this is up to the fighter who might have to, like, you know, in this exchange, I might be knocked out, but I got to really give it to this guy. And I think Chris Curtis has to do that. Just has to get in there and start swinging. And if he takes a knee, he takes a fucking knee. This is the fight game. There you go. That body shot hurt to Hermansson again. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to work. Much better round for Chris Curtis, but this round's not going to save him. He's down 2 rounds to Jack Hermansson. And there we go. Jack Hermansson going, looking for the takedown. Chris Curtis, very good at defending the takedown. Oh, wow. Oh, got kicked right to the nuts. Yep. Accidental, but got kicked in the nuts. So take the time. Okay, back in. I mean, didn't take too much there. Didn't overdo it, which is nice, but got to recover a little bit. 2 minutes and 11 seconds left. And I'm rooting for Curtis. I love Hermansson, don't get me wrong, but I'm rooting for Curtis in this one. I want to see a knockout. I want to see a finish. He has 2 minutes left to work. If not, Hermansson's going to win this fight. Chris wants him to come into the center. And Jack Hermansson's like, no, I want you to keep pressuring. I'm going to move outside, tap you, move outside, tap you. Look at that. Curtis just wants him to attack for once. I'm sorry, Chris Curtis should have done this in the fucking first round, bro. You have 1 minute and 33 seconds left. Yeah, and Hermansson with the range. I mean, he's fighting a great fight. He's fighting the counter to what a Chris Curtis brings, but Chris Curtis showing they still's got fucking power in those hands. If Chris can somehow get a takedown. Oh, he hurt him. Chris hurt him. Chris hurt Hermansson. Chris is hunting him down. Chris hurt him here. He wobbled him here. Chris has 1 minute to finish this fight. Chris has 1 minute to finish this fight. Wow. Wow. Chris, I mean, fifth. Oh, I'm on the edge of my fucking seat now. Chris has 30 seconds to get to land something. Chris has 30 seconds to land something. Hermansson's tired. He's laboring. 30 seconds. 30 seconds, Chris. If he doesn't get it, he's losing this fight. 24 seconds. If he doesn't hit him, he's losing this fight. Oh yeah, Chris is just calling him a bitch. Sorry, I shouldn't say. They're calling him a sissy. Wow. Interesting fight. Hermansson won on, martial arts. Oh! Wow. Chris Curtis giving Hermansson the bird. Saying that, you didn't want to fight me or what you're running away. I don't see it like that exactly. I understand the frustration. He came in with the better game plan, and that was not brawl with the guy. Oh, he's pissed now. Both of them. Chris Curtis is pissed, saying that the guy didn't want to fight him. Chris Curtis lost this fight. Don't get me wrong. He lost this fight fair and square, but he didn't get beaten up out there. You know what I'm saying? Let's take a look at the stats. For Chris Curtis, 45 out of 133 landed, 45 out of 133 were significant. Head strikes, 23. Body, 22. 0 leg kicks. Hermansson, 109 strikes landed out of 231, 109 of them significant. 61 to the head, 21 being body shots, 27 being leg strikes. You look at those stats, Hermansson fucking won this fight. All right, here we go to Bruce Buffer for the official decision. Oh! A little bit of the poor sport from Chris Curtis. Okay, so what Hermans is saying is all adrenalined up and maybe said some things that he shouldn't have said, so he apologizes him for that. But I think Chris Curtis is more pissed off that he just didn't want to fight him in the middle of the octagon. Oh, well, Chris is definitely going to be on the MMA hour, I imagine, coming up and talking about that. So, wow, what a co-main event. As we're about to get into the main event here, we'll take a quick break before we get into the main event, folks. Just a quick one, though. Just a quick one. Legalize MMA in Norway. I'm tweeting that right now. There we go. Tweeted that shit out. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break right before the main event here. We'll be back to quickly run it down as these guys make their walkouts here. The main event of UFC Fight Night London here is upon us. The City Light Project YouTube channel has been hosting this unbelievable watch along. It's been so much fun with all of you joining us. And it's not goodbye yet. We have a whole other fight. We got potentially 5 rounds of heavyweights going at it. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back right away after this quick break. Just refilling my water bottle, taking a piss, and we'll be back here to set this shit up. The main event, Curtis Razor Blaydes against Tom Aspinall. Live here in the City Light Project YouTube channel. Do me a favor. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, drop a like or drop a comment in the live chat. If you're joining us right now, don't go anywhere. We'll see you on the other side. We'll be back in 3 freaking minutes. Back here for the main event. UFC London, baby. See you on the other side. And we are back live here for the main event. UFC London, Blaydes versus Aspinall. Let's get it. As I asked you all before the first fight, who do you think is winning this one? Let me know in the live chat. Also, chime in on our poll question in the live chat as well. Where are we? Where are we in this poll question? Does this UFC event top last one? 59% say yes. 42% say no. And we had a good chunk of votes on this one as well, folks. So let me know your thoughts on this UFC London event as Tom Aspinall with a great walkout. What a fucking great walkout song. Let's see what Curtis Razor Blaydes has. Curtis Razor Blaydes, 16-3. What a dominant heavyweight he is. Tom Aspinall, the young rookie. Far from a rookie actually now, but the young star in the UFC, 12-2 professionally. Curtis Blaydes now with his walkout. Solid walkout song. So his only losses, okay? Curtis Razor Blaydes, only losses. 2 losses to Francis Ngannou and 1 to Derek Lewis's lethal uppercut. This guy's arguably one of the best heavyweights that has ever fought in the UFC. Okay? Tom Aspinall, though, he's no fucking joke. 29 years old. He's on a hell of a run in the UFC. 4-fight win streak. Defeated Volkov, Sergey Spivak, Andre Arlovsky, and Alan Baudot. So solid fucking fights in the UFC. But Curtis Blaydes has defeated the who's who. As much as I love Tommy Aspinall, Curtis Blaydes wins this one, ladies and gentlemen. I hope they just throw fists. The one thing, Curtis, it's such a good match because they both have pretty good hands. Tom Aspinall has really good jiu-jitsu. Curtis Blaydes has really good wrestling. But they both have decent hands. So it's going to be an interesting one. Shane saying he picks Curtis Blaydes to win. Bald Melon says Blaydes. So what went into your guys' decision? Kind of like what I was saying, or like Bald Melon. I'm curious for you. What do you think? Do you think it's experience? Do you think just because he's a little bit bigger? What do you think it is? And for those who are just joining us, get your prediction in as well. Oh, here we go. The main event. Chime in on the poll question, like I mentioned too, folks, if you can. I really appreciate it. The highlights before it, plus he has 10 pounds on Aspinall. Yeah, that's true. He's a monster. Like he's in my opinion, he gets too much disrespect from the UFC, whereas the UFC really wants Tom Aspinall to be a star. And Tom Aspinall's great. Don't get me wrong. I'm a huge fan of his. Again, this one's hard because I love picking, like strongly picking a pick and then going hard in the paint, defending them and cheering for them. This fight card has been tough. There's a lot of fighters who I've really, really liked, like both of them. Like in the Paddy fight, for example, in last fight with Hermansson and Chris Curtis. In this one, I love Curtis Blaydes, and I want him to have that heavyweight shot over John Jones. I don't think John Jones deserves it. I think Curtis Blaydes deserves. He's ranked number 4. Aspinall's ranked 6. If Aspinall beats him, though, Aspinall's going to probably get the next title shot or the winner of Cyril Gane and Tai Tuivasa or something. So it's going to be an interesting one. Here's Bruce Buffer announcing the main event. And now, He's still got it. Bruce Buffer, man. Been waiting for. Sold out 02, which means they made some money tonight, the UFC. Man, it'd be fun to go see. I mean, again, Cage Warriors, UFC, whatever there. It'd be so much fun. Yeah, dude, Aspinall does look like... I'm just reading PT Carroll on Twitter said he looks like he's in the best shape of his life. Again, get your live reaction or your predictions right now in the live chat if you're just tuning in, and get your live reactions. Comment throughout this fight. I want to see them. You'll see mine. I love getting into discussions and reading the comments, folks. And we'll have a little bit of a post-fight show after. And then I'm going to go for a long walk, actually, and listen to the post-press conference, as I've been in this seat for almost 6 hours now, which no complaints is the best part of my weekend, is watching UFC and hanging out with all you folks. So really appreciate it. This is the last fight, the last intro of the fights. Curtis Razor Blaydes. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. UFC London. Herb Dean, the ref of this one, giving the guys the final instructions. I mean, that's the thing. Curtis Blaydes, he's no nonsense. He comes in here, fights, does his thing. He doesn't care about the crowd, whatever. And they both, like, they're respectful. There's no beef here. Aspinall, a tremendous martial artist. I mean, you look, he absorbed the soul of Volkov, and you see the tattoo on his back. That is Volkov. Here we go.
Let's get it all.
Round one of the main event, the heavyweights. Here we go, and a knee by Aspinall right off the bat. Oh, Aspinall's looking quick with his striking. Oh! No. You've got to be kidding me.
Looking to finish it. And it's all over.
2 events in a row that get ended like that? No way. So for those looking at my reaction right now, Aspinall's knee just got shattered checking a kick. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, he kicked. Yeah, no, it looked like it was a check kick, or he just kicked. What happened here? Oh no. Something with the knee happened there. No way. That's terrible. Aspinall, this is not the way, obviously, anyone wanted it to end. Wow. Yeah, and obviously not the way anyone wanted it to end there. Kind of a fluke accident, kind of like last week, Ortega and Rodriguez. Ortega, oh man, he looks like he's in so much pain. That's fucking horrible. Again, he looks like he's in the best shape he's ever been in the heavyweight division. Comes out swinging. I mean, and now the motions are hitting him. Like, the lead up to a fight like this, you're the main card. I mean, you're the main event. The adrenaline wearing off now. I mean, man. Poor guy. And it sucks for Blaydes too, right? I mean, they both go through hell in a training camp to get here, the hype and everything. It sucks. It sucks for everybody. Very unfortunate, folks, and it's crazy. This is 2 events in a row where the main event has fallen off from freak injuries. Again, Brian Ortega dislocated his shoulder last week against Yair Rodriguez. Oh no. I mean, the audio is eerie right now. You can just hear him like, and knee injury. I mean, especially for heavyweights and mixed martial arts, knee injuries are some of the worst. Yeah, it looked like the broadcaster said right now, it looked like it was on their way to be something special, like a hell of a fight. They were both trading and just a freak accident. No, this is not how anyone wants it to end. Fighters, fans, organization. Go jump in the lake, buddy. Actually, don't. You already hurt yourself. I hope you're doing okay, Jacob, and you're back home from the hospital. Yeah, so they're all just gonna try to work out what happened. I wonder what how it's going to be dished out. Like if it's going to be a TKO, if it's going to be a no contest or whatever. Fans, no, I know it really sucks. But I mean, you can't blame anybody for this, right? This is freak accident. This is professional sports. So, all right, here we were watching again. Aspinall kicks, awkwardly steps back, and that could be the injury. Oh, sorry. Sorry, So what happens? So, like literally 30 seconds in the fight, some great exchanges by both of these guys. Tom Aspinall goes and throws a kick, and it looks like the kick actually didn't damage his knee. As I'm watching now in slow-mo, kicks and then is kind of falling back, and his weight goes on it, and it awkwardly steps back on it, and it just fucking pops. Wow, he's on his feet. Same comment before finishing. Fan of both, so don't mind who wins. Yeah, and I mean this just sucks if you're a fan of both. He barely can walk. There's a chair here, and he has a whole leg brace, and I mean he was like crying in pain. Wow. All right, official call here in the ring or octagon. Yeah. Curtis Blaydes wins by TKO. Sucks to win like that. Here's Michael Bisping and Curtis Blaydes in the center of the octagon. So Curtis saying, it doesn't even feel like a fight. He came here to prove himself, make a statement. Aspinall's legit. He wanted to show that he was legit too, and he just is a loss of words. Hey, Aspinall now is getting wheeled out.
know you trained very hard for this. We know you're excited to be here and perform in front of these people here in London. It's a shame that it went down that way, but technically you are the big, so congratulations. You're going home with a win. I know you didn't want to win like this. Ladies and gentlemen, please, all class, show your appreciation. Curtis Razor Blaydes.
Oh, good on the fans. Shout out to the fans at the O2 Arena. Showed some class. All right, so the medical staff of the O2 don't really know what the fuck is going on because poor Tom had to hobble his way on a stretcher. That's fucked up. Wow, what a terrible way to end this stream, I guess. I mean, I don't want to end it necessarily on a sour note, so I'll stay on for a little bit while the UFC broadcast is still on. Everything Shane's saying, I did a good job randomly guessing. I mean, predicting 3 for 3. I know, but this one barely counts, Shane. This one put an asterisk next to it, but that's what's fun about betting on the UFC, right? So, next event, Shane, either come chill and we'll do this live, or kind of do what you did now, watch on Fight Pass and join us. So here we go. Next week is the pay-per-view. Pena Nunes 2, Moreno Kai Kara France 2. And then after that, Santos versus Hill. That'll be a good one. Vera Cruz August 13th and August 20th. Usman Edwards 2. That one will be fucking sick. UFC 278. Just want to give a shout out to everybody who joined us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for this heavyweight bout. Unfortunately, this fight ends in an interesting way. Curtis Blaydes with a TKO due to an injury to Tom Aspinall. Looks like Tom Aspinall went for a kick, and originally I thought it might have been the check of the kick that hit his knee, but then his motion was going back 240 pounds, going backwards, and he awkwardly stepped back on his knee, and it either was torn or something. So did not look good. But shout out to Shane. Shout out to Jacob. I hope your finger's okay, Jacob. Shout out to Bald Melon. I hope to see you again, Bald Melon. You're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much for joining. I'm going to give you the Jamaican horns. Habib, Avionics. You all are amazing. So MCL tear is the prediction. ACL, I guess, according to Michael Bisping, is not as much pain. MCL is a lot of pain. Yeah, Curtis Blaydes, all fucking class, man. This just sucks for both these guys. And this is the risk. I'm listening into the Michael Bisping, talk on just the panel here before everyone hangs up the gloves again. If you have to go on your way out, that's fine. Thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. You guys are absolutely amazing. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, drop a comment, say goodbye if you're leaving. If you're sticking around, I'll be here for a few more minutes, but I really appreciate it. I'll see you next Saturday for those who are taking off right now. For those who are sticking around to the end, just going to watch a little bit of what, the post-game show here. Not even the post-game show, just a little bit of their commentary as we wrap things up on the main broadcast. And then before the post-fight press conference, I'm going to be out of here, but I encourage you all to check it out. It's on YouTube. And Shane, so it's on Fight Pass or YouTube if you want to see the pressers and some of these guys talk. It's live right after this fight. Again, shout out to everyone who joined us. We're going to stay on for a little bit longer. I'm just listening into Bisping and the boys talk about the fight. When the UFC broadcast ends, then we'll hang up the gloves as well. But we do this every Saturday, 6 to 7 hours of UFC. I've been streaming since 9 a.m. Pacific time. That's right. I've been here all morning, all day, hanging out with all you folks. You all are amazing. Started off a little slow, but things picked up. We saw Molly and Paddy pick up wins. Unfortunately, Tom Aspinall, Curtis Blaydes, done within a few seconds of starting due to a freak injury. Looks like an MCL tear on Tom Aspinall. Shout out Paddy the Baddie's speech. Used his platform for good there. 100%. Shout out London, England. O2 Arena's been a slice for the second UFC event in 2022. Always a banger. always sold out, always some great fights. Unfortunately, 2 fight nights in a row, we see the main event end with freak accident injury. All the best to Tom Aspinall. All the best to Brian Ortega in his recovery. I mean, shout out Blaydes and Yair Rodriguez for your guys' wins, but, you know, you got to run these back, and I'm sure no one, and you know, they've admitted on the broadcast post-fight that they do not want to win that way. That does it for the UFC broadcast, folks. So I think that we will wrap it up here as well. Any final comments? Get them in. We got a couple more minutes and then we'll hang up the gloves. Archduke, hey, it's stupidly hot day. Hope all is well. Honestly, I haven't even been outside yet. Since the moment I woke up, I've been streaming. We've been going for 6 hours and 9 minutes, Archduke. The last fight just ended in unfortunate freak accident. Much like last week, Archduke, this fight ends like 30 seconds in due to an injury. A torn MCL on the step back of the knee by one of these heavyweights. So it's an unfortunate way to end the event, but there were some good fights all day. I appreciate you just dropping in and saying what's up, even though we're on the way out, Archduke. Next Saturday evening. None of this early UFC shit anymore. Next week, pay-per-view, Saturday evening, early prelims. We start in 3 o'clock. We're going 3 to 10:30 p.m. live on the City Light Project YouTube channel. So I hope to see you for a chunk of that time, Archduke, as well. From everyone here at the City Light Project, myself, Kyle, and everyone behind the scenes doing production, Bald Melon, Shane, Archduke, Bruce, there it is, Jacobos, THPN. We got Avionics, Habib, City Life, or was it Soda Pod, and Mudge. Thanks everybody for joining. I will see you next week for the pay-per-view. And until then, I say peace. Have a great day. Subscribe, like, and next week, folks, we'll get into it. Another live watch along here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you folks next week.